realer than that. Since then, it wasn't so long ago.
So
It wasn't so long ago he said that.
Exactly why
they weren't going to build it, and they weren't going to build it now.
Exactly why they went back.
Google.
It doesn't make sense.
And tell me how deep a bunker buster bomb goes.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up though.
But Leroy, listen.
Okay, but Leroy, are you saying that? I was trying to ask Leroy a quick question.
Leroy, you're just bouncing from
saying
excuse to
you said
excuse.
this was not the. You saying this is not.
Really?
Wasn't the time. Leroy, are you saying though this I don't think was the time, or are you saying it because Trump is doing it?
Thank you.
Would it have been a time?
Thank you.
Would it have been a time if it was?
That's a good question.
That's a good question. May I answer, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. I want you to answer.
I think it needed to be done by any president, but I think that you have to prepare on how to do it. So right now, the way he did it, and it's reckless, and it's not planned well, and that's not when you don't have a good plan for how you're going to stay in control. It's a bad timing.
Okay.
That's
we
what I'm
got
talking about.
We got
So that's my context.
No, but
That's my context.
I disagree. They spent about a month and a half.
Hold on.
Right, Kariswan, keep going.
Guys,
he wants it to be publicly discussed for 2 months.
Come on.
Nobody said publicly. Shut up. That's not
Leroy, hold on.
honest.
Do you believe that if Trump has a specific deadline that he should come out and tell the media, Congress, and the whole world, and Iran, here's the deal, we're coming in and we're striking on this day, and we are going to stop all operations on X day. Do you think that is a good plan or a bad plan to tell them what your plan is?
I think that he shouldn't tell the media or anybody what the plan is, but I think the structure of the plan, the way the plan was secretly, the way he can roll it out so when he finally acts, we wouldn't be in this situation with the Straits and worrying about this, that, and the other. I think the plan, I think he would have more support in terms of NATO and the public and everybody else. He didn't have to tell the public anything. He didn't have to ask the public to go and do it. So why would I think he should tell us? But I think that if he's gonna do it, at least it should come out where it looks like he had a plan, not a just haphazard plan. He looked like he didn't have a good plan.
Okay, Leroy. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, Leroy. Tell me how you think he should have done it.
Okay.
I'm thinking you think he should just knock on the door and go, yo, can y'all whisper in the ear?
No. I'll tell you.
Okay.
I think what he should have done. I think that he should have sat down with NATO's. I think he should have sat down with people who are aligned with us. I think he should have sat down with everybody, get everybody on board, because this was not just a two country operation. This is a more than one country operation to solve this problem. I think it's a bigger problem.
They would leave.
But wait. No. You got your allies.
The more people you tell, the more.
Listen, you asked me, can I finish my thought?
Let him finish, because go ahead.
So I think I would have wanted to get the ones who are on board with me, who all parties are interest, get them on board, get a good plan together, even secure the straits, get everything, foresight everything, right? And then when you bust out, they don't have a chance. They won't even have a chance to even come out their rat hole. They would be like, oh shit, fuck, we can't do anything. So you cover all of your stuff.
That makes no sense, Leroy.
I just told you that's strong military plan right there.
Leroy, this is why you get messed over in being the president. If you would have so I know you old enough to know that there's leakage. Someone's going to blow a whistleblower. Someone is going to let them know ahead of time.
He wants more than leakage, bro. He wants more than leakage. He wants.
So that's what y'all think would have happened, really? I think my plan was better. My plan is straight. I would take a chance with leakage and no support at all, though.
You heard you. He wanted the straits to be secured before they attacked. So if they go on secure the straits, obviously they're going to hide.
But right, so now you hide the heads of the state. You haven't prepared, because all it takes is one simple leak. We know this. We know there's a lot of cowards in Europe that are piss poor leaders. their countries aren't helping Ukraine, but yet Russia's the threat at their doorstep. So this is who you have leading in Europe. This is why Europe, at one point, almost was conquered. And you know what? Why it could be again. And this is why they need the leadership. You need leadership that doesn't make popular decisions. They make the right decisions. And I'm going to tell you something. If you don't believe that our military leaders had a plan for going into Iran for the last 30 years, and that plan is ever changing, you're absolutely crazy. These generals do nothing. When they're there, their job is to be prepared at any moment for the call from the president to either defend or attack based on something that they don't know themselves.
They didn't have a good plan. They didn't have a good prepared plan. They didn't have a good prepared plan.
Leroy, how do you know that they didn't sit down? How do you know Rubio or Hegseth or Trump didn't make calls to people in the UN and said, hey guys, we got a problem with Iran. There's some potential threat that here's what we know. They might attack Israel soon. And they were like, no, we don't want to get involved. No, we don't want to get involved. So do you go to the world and they come out and tell them all, we tried talking to the UN. They don't want to get involved with Iran because they're scared of the ramifications of a war growing. So we're going to do this, but we'll let you know when. No.
Yeah, but you know what? Your point.
We don't talk about the UN being pussies. What do? We handled it back channel. They know already the UN was not going to get involved at all. But you know what? Guess what else Hillary and other presidents all said? You stand with your allies. So if your allies, we heard a congressman, a Democrat congressman said Israel, there was an imminent threat. Not here in America. So let your allies get leveled by Israel, who wants to commit genocide, who wants to wipe them off of the face of the earth. Let's let that happen to our allies and see who stands with America ever again.
No, I get you. I mean, listen, all I'm saying is that the premise, you got to keep in mind, right? These are not, the premise behind why he said he went in there, that premise changed about 15, 20 times. The premise was never what you say. See, you guys are given the same consistent premise. Do you know how many and his administration said why they went in there? It'll make your head spin.
Wait.
It would literally make your head spin.
You're right. Tell us one or two that you think that he reneged on. Go for it. Which two do you think he's an help to?
He said that there was an imminent threat. Some of the people said it wasn't. He said that. Wait. Marco Rubio said, "Oh, we knew that Israel was going to attack, and if Israel attacked, he was going to attack our stuff." Well, naturally, I mean, what do you think is going to happen if they're attacked? They're going to attack back, you know. But that was another premise. Then it was another premise. Oh, they rigging up the nuclear bomb. So there's another premise. Then it was another premise. Oh, Trump said they were coming after me, and I was going to get them first. He just give you. Dude, I don't know.
Okay, I got it. Let me respond.
Jesus Christ, there's so many premises.
Big topics all under the same umbrella.
Dude, there are too many separate premises. It sounds crazy.
Guys,
It sounds crazy.
Go ahead.
Let me respond to this because we've hit the imminent threat multiple times. First of all, what Rubio said was it wasn't about attacking yes or no. It was about the moment of attack. Okay? The intelligence that the Israelis got was actually from the CIA. So the CIA told Israel that they were going to have a meeting that was above ground. And so that was a perfect moment for them to attack. It was our intelligence that gave them that information. They said, well, we're going to hit that spot. And then that at the same time. That's what Rubio said. And it was twisted into, oh, well, we weren't going to attack, but they attacked. So we did it because of them. That's not true. He had multiple press conferences where he debunked that narrative. But the imminent attack, I talk to Iranians every day. My friend called from Sweden while we were talking about were they going to attack, not going to attack. He said Iran was going to attack. He said Iran is getting ready to attack. So we've been talking about this for weeks. He has said that one of their mistakes in the 12-day war is that they waited. They negotiated and they waited and they got, caught flat-footed. So one thing that they were getting their people ready for was that they were going to attack. So whether it was a bluff or not, it was enough for us to say, okay, you're bluffing, we're going to call your bluff. Now we're going to attack. because you are showing us an imminent threat. So everything Trump said is legit.
Yes, and Simon, let me ask you. So, is it true that they knew there was an imminent threat? Yes or no?
Actually,
Okay, so now, yes, there was to Israel. Actually, a Democrat senator actually came out and said that, yes, there was an imminent threat there. So there was, and it was that line, right? So is it true that Trump said in January, I think it was the 12th or 13th, that, hey, help is coming to the people of Iran to stand strong, help is coming
Yes,
to our way?
exactly.
So did he say it? Did he say it?
Yes, he did.
Okay, so guess what? So he said those two things, right? So he warned. Was he having negotiations? He tried negotiating, correct? They were sitting at tables negotiating. We were all aware of that. So all these things happened. Now, if I'm going to negotiate with somebody and they want to start playing games, and you know they're not going to meet where you want to be, you don't need to wait. We already know what we're going to do. We're going to strike before you need to. I need to hit the knockout blow before you're even prepared for it. When your jaw's hanging, that's when I hit it. That way you're knocked out, right? I don't let you clench your jaw, get your mouthpiece in, get your headgear on. That's not what we do. So Trump, if anybody's watched Trump negotiate, this is what he's done with everybody. All right, we'll talk for a couple. The hell, we're done talking. Done. It's over. No more. That's what he's done universally. But all these things you talked about are things that he's still fighting for. So just the simple fact that he gave 3 or 4 different reasons, we don't just take one reason and say we're going to go in and start bombing the hell out of somebody. He had multiple reasons. They knew they were trying to kill him. Iran openly said they were going to kill him. When somebody says they're going to kill your president, you go take care of it. You cut the head off of that snake. Fair?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, listen. If you want to find,
He should wait. He should wait until after he did.
if you want
Yeah,
to,
we should go attack
force
North
a
Korea.
round, if you want to force a square into a round circle, you can try, but the number of various confusions behind it is why it's confusing now, and why NATO is not supporting him, because they don't trust where he stands. All those could be an accommodation. All those could be valid, but now you have a whole group of a bunch of countries like, nah, I ain't fucking with him because I don't know how this guy roll. I don't want to roll like him. So now you got all these heads of countries that don't want to fuck with him. You can say fuck them, but they are a country too, and they got a military, and they have interests, and they don't want their shit fucked with. So that's he didn't do a good job at lining up with the people who support him.
If Trump
So
told,
that's a problem,
if
man.
Trump told all them NATO niggas, listen,
We don't need you. We don't need you.
No.
That's what he's saying now.
Hold on. Because you know that from your own upbringing, that if your cousin fighting, it don't matter the reason why he fighting. You jump in and you fight. That's culture. So the fact that we've been looking out for these folks all this time, and then when it's time to fight, now y'all bitch ass nigga don't want to fight.
Yeah, but they got to do with this
And
language.
you haven't been paying, and I done put all this money. I done put all this money in your country all these years, and now you don't want to fight when it's time to. When these niggas live closer to you, then they do me. All they
But that's not the problem now.
It is the problem.
No, the problem is you cause a problem where they don't want to fight. That's the problem.
Exactly. That's the
They don't want to fuck with you because you didn't do the shit right.
No.
You created a problem.
Hold on, Leroy. Because listen, why if he ain't doing shit right, then why are all of the European countries saying no? We need to get the Muslims out. You see, it took for somebody like Trump to step up and say this shit is wrong. I don't give a fuck what y'all think. Y'all niggas operating in a lab using economic theories when all of this shit is wrong. Everybody said that the prices was gonna shoot through the roofs with the tariffs. It didn't happen. Everybody said that the gas prices are gonna go up. It just happened because of a war. But prior to that, it didn't happen. He proved every single person wrong. So now the world is looking at him saying, oh shit, the prices are dropping. Yeah, the country is actually coming back to a stable place because we're not paying for everybody. We're not paying for people all around the world. We're not paying for people here who shouldn't get it. Maybe this is something different. They looking at something different. It's not wrong. It's just different because then they're used to somebody walking in, shaking hands. We paying for these niggas and asking them to do shit. Like
so why is he saying they don't need? So why is he saying we don't need data? Why is he saying that?
Leroy, think about this, bro.
Why you say that?
Listen, Leroy, listen. If your household, you, Leroy, the job that you work, if you're paying for my household to stay afloat, and you ask me to do something and I don't do it, what exactly would you do next?
Yeah, they got to show their loyalty. You know, after all this time, this is the one time, and he said we don't need their help.
Right.
But it would be nice.
Right.
Show their loyalty at a time when we're doing something big. So
yeah, but you know what?
About none of those countries has come out and said the Islamic Republic should stay, or that they aren't, but we shouldn't be doing this. All they've said is, like England said that at the beginning they didn't want to help, and now they want to help.
Yeah.
One second. Can I add this in here? But I just want to let y'all know one thing. The radical Muslims, they don't speak for all, because listen, I'm Muslim, but I'm not. That's the radical Muslims do not speak for everyone, right? So there's different type of states in Islam, just like it's different type of states in Christianity or Buddhism or Hinduism, whatever you want to be into. I don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree that, you know what I'm saying, if I go and blow up a building, then I'm going to have 37 virgins booty butt naked waiting on me whenever I get up there. Yeah, no, that's not what's going on.
Let me ask you, Congressman, let me ask you this. Do you fear a typical moderate Muslim, or do you fear a radical Muslim more? Who do you?
A radical one.
And so let's just use this. I try to use this analogy before people laugh about it, but let's be real. We can take New York City. Are the gangs? Do they outnumber the population? Hell no, it's a small group, right?
Yeah, but they're just speaking. They're just speaking up the most.
Yeah,
that's why everybody thinks that that's why everybody feels like every last one of them is tripping, because they're the loudest in the room.
And they're the most dangerous, so they know that if the moderate, if the peaceful Muslims say stop, we don't. Guess what? They get killed. It happened in Iraq. I talked to a guy who lived there. Okay, when we went in, he told me why they didn't support him like they did the first time. Because when we rolled through, they were out. They were throwing flowers on the tanks. They were bringing the bread for them. That's a lot to give. They were giving what they could to these soldiers, right? But they kept rolling through. And then what happened when our soldiers came back through, and these family members saw people strung up by light poles because they were supporting American troops. That's the radical. Now, a moderate would be like, we disagree with you, but we're not going to go kill you for it. But it's those radicals that give everybody a bad name. It's the radicals that are the ones that are here in America. Not all of them. I'm not saying all of them, but you know what I mean. The radical ones here are the ones that are the imminent threat. They're not all of them. I have friends that are Muslim, and they have no
that's
with what's going on.
That's why I just wanted to let that be known. Like it's the radical ones, just like they got radical Christians that's over there that they're beheading people right now. It's like that. Let's not blame the entire religion. That's what I want y'all to kind of get through y'all head. Let's not blame the entire religion. Let's blame the radical ones.
Right, small percentage.
But Leroy, what you see in the media, you say what countries they disapprove because you only putting that in your eyes. That's what you want to see. Got to be. Well, you said.
What do I want to see now?
Well, you said you only see what you want to see. That's what I'm trying to say.
No. Tell me what I want to see.
Yeah, okay. What you need to see.
No. Bro, we're not gonna have.
I know that.
I can't be indoctrinated. I'll have a conversation with you, but I cannot be indoctrinated. Please don't try.
Okay, here's what you need to see.
Have a conversation with me, please.
You need to see people celebrating. You see people in the streets celebrating.
Yes.
What this man has done, right?
I saw that.
Okay, well, if you saw that, why are you giving pushback on what this man has done with the UN? He said we don't need. Hold on. He said we don't need them, but that's what you kept. to Simon, I think it's Simon, who said, "Look, we will use them. We would like for them." You don't hear that part. That's people like you. No, you didn't. You heard him say that?
Can I
Trump
say,
say,
do you mind if I answer it?
Now answer the question. Let me get a question out. You heard Trump say that part?
Say it again. What's the part?
The part that Simon said, you said we don't need them,
Yes.
but we would like to, they can also participate. We can have their help. Did you hear him say that?
I heard that. Yes.
There you go.
Okay,
So why are you talking about this? Will other countries disapprove of him?
Okay, so look, I want to go back to one. I'll say this: the Iranians who dancing in the street, I've heard them say, "We know Trump is not there for us. We are only happy because for the first time, we got somebody. We didn't care who it was that will topple this regime that is going against killing us." So that's what I heard Iranians say. Then a person went on to say, "I just hope that when they come in, they don't kill too many of us. We know we're going to die, but we would rather die than to have this regime control us and kill us, but we want it to stop, but we're willing to die. And if Trump administration comes in and we all have to die, let's just pray that he don't kill too many." This dancing is not celebrating Trump. They don't give a fuck who comes in to save them, even though they have to give up their lives for it. That's a quagmire. That's a quagmire. That's a hard place to be, man. When somebody feels that way, that's fucked up, man.
No, that's not fucked up. Don't go there, Leroy. Don't twist it.
But that's what they said. I heard them say it.
You literally
Leroy, let me ask you
Leroy.
Let me ask you this real quick. Leroy, let me ask you this.
Leroy,
do you believe? Wait. Do you
He
believe
did
that America?
exactly what KRS said.
Yeah.
Twisted it.
Yeah, I know, but that's why I want to let this moment happen. Do you believe that if America didn't have the freedom of religion, that it would be the same way?
What?
No, I'm asking you a question. It's very straightforward. Do you believe that if America did not have the freedom of religion, that we would be the same way? Yes or no?
I believe if America didn't have freedom of religion, would we be the same way in what regard to what we do?
Okay,
No, answer my question. I want to be clear. I'm just trying to get clear. In regards to the war, or regards to Iran,
the same way how Iran is ran. So let's say hypothetically, America was only based upon Christianity, right? Let's say that if somebody, because we have national booty warriors out here in America, right? Let's say that they want to go around being top tier booty warriors. Wouldn't they be beheaded if they were going against? Because when they be that, anybody that cheat on their wife, when they be all of those sins that they're committed, and we just went around.
Your question.
No, I'm not complicating anything. I'm literally saying. I'm literally exactly.
I'm giving question.
Bro, oh my God.
He asked the question, you didn't get it. So he gave you context now.
Exactly, I'm giving you context because you were all
okay, go ahead. I'm trying to follow you, bro.
Okay, so what I'm saying is if America was only based upon Christianity and things that people do that are sins, which would be having sex before marriage, cheating on your wife, niggas being booty warriors. If all of that stuff goes against Christianity and people were over here doing that in America, do you not think that there would be someone here that would feel the same way how they feel in Iran?
I mean,
that's correct. The answer is yes.
Okay,
no, I want him to answer that because he just said that it's fucked up. So
yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I guess so. I mean,
He still don't get it.
No, I don't understand the question in the context of what.
How you don't get that?
You didn't get the question. He got it.
What the fuck?
Okay, yes. Okay, yes. Okay, now what? Yeah. Now what? What exactly?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Trump, that nigga's a fool, dude. I don't know, dude.
Yeah, we know you don't.
No, but wait. Hold on.
You don't know.
This is simple. It's simple. If you listen to a new person that's in
Write some
Iran,
things down and then come up and talk. I mean, seriously, in the middle of your half the sentence, it's like, I don't know.
but if you listen to Iranian people who are the innocent ones, but no arms, and they've been getting killed, and they say they know that Trump and Israel's not there for them, but they just want to topple this regime. Anybody that can come in and do
That's wrong, brother. That's not what they're
That's what they said.
No,
That's what they
you're
said.
twisting it. You're twisting
Okay,
it. Let me
Hello, everybody. This is Monica. I'm your friendly moderator for now. This is Matt True. Please follow, like, and subscribe to Matt. I think we need a little more order, a little less five miking. It seemed like Leroy got cut off in the middle of his mission in favor of giving him 30 seconds on the mic, and then whoever wants to pick up, go ahead.
Thank you, Monica. I appreciate it. So my thing is this. I actually heard, so there are other rooms you can go into where they're just arguing all day, all kinds of people, and they're all from the Iran, all over the Middle East, and they're really going at it. And I've heard just a couple of women from, over there saying, listen, we're not, and people were getting on them for celebrating. I was like, how do you celebrate somebody coming in and killing our own people? You think you're crazy. So there were Iranians against Iranians, they were going at it, calling each other names. So here's the bottom line. And she said, listen, we're not a disillusion. We know that Trump and Israel's not here for us, but we're tired of being slaughtered. We're tired of being...
Why are you lying?
We're tired of being killed, right? So I don't care if they kill the Iranian regime. As long as they get rid of them, we know they're going to kill us too. We just hope that they don't kill too many of us. This is what I heard. You told me I didn't hear it?
Kill them. Doesn't even make sense.
The collateral damage. They believe the collateral damage. Listen, let me finish and I'll let you have it. I promise you. They're worried about the collateral damage. Like the little girls.
Look.
I just made the request that we have one mic.
Monica,
Who interrupted Leroy this time?
Monica, I'm in a chicken shop. What you want?
It is me that interrupted him. I'm trying to work, but I just can't listen to his bullshit, lying, stupid.
But Monica, darling, these niggas don't know what they're talking about, man. These niggas is stupid, man.
Hold on.
Come on, dude.
Leroy.
Well, she's asking you to let me finish. You can disagree.
Leroy,
You a
I can't
dumbass,
hear
man.
because there are 17 people talking at the same time.
Right, hold on. So I think what's happening is, Leroy, maybe you're talking a little bit too long. Take another 15 seconds, but wrap it up.
Fuck Leroy,
Okay.
man. Fuck that bitch ass.
Okay, thank you, Monica. Thank you very much.
For your bitch ass comment, you get bitch ass moved into the goo. I will snipe.
Thank you. Thank you, Monica. So this is what I heard. I'm not making shit up.
Mate, you talking shit.
Alright, Snipe. James is sniped. Anyone else want a one-way ticket to Gootopia? We can make that happen.
So, listen, whether she meant it or not, that's a sentiment that came out of that needs to be considered. And I think that when you listen to people who are celebrating on the ground, I think that their sentiment needs to be included in the conversation, and that's all I'm saying.
Thank you, Leroy. Sarah, you had wanted to reply.
Were you talking to me? Okay,
Yes,
so
ma'am.
all I want to say is one thing. I don't know why this sounds so complicated for you. The government killed whatever number of people you guys want to believe. It's ridiculous. We have to argue with people over this. Whether the government says 3,000, the UN says 7,000, Trump said 36,000, people say over 50,000, whatever that number is, doesn't matter. After the government killed all those people, we only have two groups of people. They want the regime, they don't want the regime. We don't have in between. People who don't want the regime. I don't know a single person who doesn't want the regime.
I saw him. Shut up. Hey, Monica, what do you do for work?
Okay, never mind. I thought his timeout was over.
there is not a single
Quick, Jacob.
person.
What did you do for what?
If anybody who interrupts me, I'm just gonna send you to the goo. I don't understand. It's fucking 9 a.m. Why are people acting so fucking drunk?
Facts, Sarah. Go ahead.
Like, it's like fucking 9 a.m. We have two types of people. People who are with the government, which are maybe 10% at best. If they're lucky, they don't even have 10%. People who don't want the government. That's it. And people who don't want the government, I personally know nobody who says, oh no, they can't bomb us. You know why? How many people does IRGC, does the Iran government itself, how many people are they saying they killed, that America has killed? Anybody wants to Google that? I don't want to give any numbers and then you tell me I'm lying. You guys tell me, what is that number? 5,000? 10,000? Anybody wants to tell me in the 17 days war right now? Does anybody know? Someone, do you know the number?
It's not.
They said 1,200.
1,200?
That's the last time I heard.
Oh, that's civilians, right? Okay.
That's total.
1,200.
Total is what
No.
I heard.
No. The total is over
Human
5,000.
rights group Safe Harbor.
No, they've been killing those motherfuckers. The point is, let's say 5,000 people have been killed. This is military people. These are including Khamenei, the fucking terrorist. From the military people down to civilian, let's say we've had 5,000 people killed. You want to add 2,000 to it? Let's say 7. You know what? Fuck it. Let's say we had 10,000 people who were killed. This is not what I say. This is the people inside Iran saying it. Let's say 10,000 people have been killed in 17 days. I don't think you guys understand what happened in Iran. On October 9, 8 p.m., people go out. They were supposed to go out on October 9 and October 10 or October 8, in January 8 or 9 or 9 or 10, I don't know. That first go out at 8 p.m., sometime throughout that night, the government decides to place an order of shoot to kill. Somebody earlier was saying, it's impossible to kill 50,000 people in one night. I don't understand how somebody would say that. We're talking about a country that's the size of, what is it, like 4 times of California, the size of it, something like that, with 90 million people. And there was 10% of the people in the streets, maybe more. Some places, some say there were 30 million people in the streets. I don't fucking know how many people were out there. But they shot people, and this ended the next day. So when people say on the January 9 and 10, it wasn't 2 days straight shooting, less than 24 hours, but it went from one day to another.
Sarah, how's your headache?
It's fine. It's just I don't understand why everybody has so much opinion on this, and it's
Why should Americans care?
I don't care for you to care. I want you guys to shut the fuck up and talk about why we have so many fucking single parents in America or something else. Why the fact that you guys are not working right now, let's talk about that shit. Let's talk about America's problem. But I'm listening, people talking on behalf of Iranians and lying. Listen, that 5%, 10% who want this terrorist regime, who by the way wants every single one of you dead before us, that 10%, we don't even call them Iranian. They're fucking the government people. They don't care Iran. They don't care about the people. They want the money of the oil of it to fund terrorists. No. They weren't just Iranians killing our people. Those fucking proxies from, I don't know if it was from Syria. I know they had people from Iraq, people from Hezbollah, people from Pakistan. Mary, do you know if there was other places that they brought in the fucking terrorists to kill our people? They brought foreigners, foreign terrorists.
Shout out to Sarah. All the mods in the house. Matt Cool. You know, this has been going on.
Sean,
Shout out to all you guys. Yeah. You know what? Don't interrupt me.
What happened to us?
I didn't heard.
Someone else not
just was giving some compliments to the people out here modding
I don't want
the
to hear your
stage.
compliment.
Yeah, wait, Sarah, if you don't mind, we should probably pass a mic around. Keegan had a question about why should Americans care about Iran and Iranians?
I want to finish my sentence, and I said it. I don't care about. I don't want people. I don't want Americans to care about it.
Other
The fact
people
that
can
the
answer?
only thing you have to care about,
Sarah,
the
you've
only
been on
thing
the
you have
run
to care
off
about
since
is the
fucking
IRGC.
2 in the morning. Okay? Realistically. You take a break.
Sean, I'm sending you to the goo because you first need to apologize for the crap you told me last night on this stage. Matt was here, and now that you sobered up, or I guess you haven't sobered up, instead of apologizing, you're still talking shit.
Well, why would they need to bring outside forces? There's like 90 million people in Iran.
Yeah, listen.
So are you telling me that I'm lying to you because of what? What is the reason that I would lie to you?
Well,
Because I
you
don't
could
give
be
a
just
fuck about it.
misinformed. You don't have to be lying.
No, I'm not misinformed. My brother was shot in the neck, you motherfucker bitch.
What does that mean?
He survived
You're
that.
Did you know everything? Because your
You
brother was
are
shot?
a fucking retarded person. I'm pissed off. You know the fact that my sibling was shot in the neck and they couldn't take him to hospital?
He survived it,
They
right,
had to.
Sarah?
Monica, please. Listen, my brother was shot in the neck. It was a rubber bullet, but they had to do surgery and take it out.
So was it Hezbollah or was it the IRGC who shot him? I don't get it.
It is
Like, how is that
fucking
relevant?
IRGC, and
What
they
a
did
piece of
bring
shit,
some of their
Jack.
proxies.
I'm just
You're a
asking how
fucking
it's
piece of
relevant.
shit.
What a piece
You're a
of shit.
fucking piece of shit, Jack. That's
Whoa, I think everybody, hold on. This is the problem. Everybody gets emotional. He's asking a question. You can't be attacking people that are asking questions, guys. Then everybody's dogpiling, calling him a piece of shit. He's asking, because you guys are saying that there's other groups that were contracted in. He wants to know. Why is everybody getting so emotional and fucking attacking the audience? The audience is what makes the state. Come on. Take a breather.
If you had audience right now on the stage denying Holocaust and telling that you were misinformed,
He's not denying the Holocaust. He's asking you who's your brother.
You are telling me that maybe I am misinformed. Are you
Sarah,
fucking
tone it
daft?
down. Calm
Okay,
down.
Sorry, I moved her to the audience. I'd be more concerned to ask why is he still alive. But anyways, questions people ask. You guys can't be crashing out on people like that, for fuck's sakes. That's wrong, man.
Yeah, I didn't find nothing wrong with him asking a question for y'all saying his name, though, man. I mean, come on, people. This is a platform where, man, he just asked me. Now, I wanted to know, too, but y'all jumped on the man, you know?
He wasn't trolling.
It doesn't matter. Okay, this is the point. It doesn't matter if he was trolling or not. He was asking a question. It doesn't matter if he was trolling or not. He was asking a question. If you're allowed to ask questions, that's why we're on a social fucking app.
So,
if you didn't want to be on an app to ask questions or be trolled, call 911 and speak to an operator.
It's like somebody's getting raped, and then you ask them, well, how deep did the dick go?
No,
That's the problem. That's the problem.
It went balls deep. It went balls fucking deep.
No. But you're talking about the rape. And then you don't expect people to ask questions? She said her brother got shot in the neck. And he asked who shot your brother.
Exactly.
So just hypothetically, how is she supposed to know?
With that?
How is she supposed to know that?
Well, she
What do you
might
mean?
have been able to
Why doesn't he ask what caliber bullet did he
Martin,
use?
or people asking the most impossible
Can I
things.
go after you?
Go ahead, Monica.
Sorry. Thank you, BB. So I really would like a conversation, y'all. There's plenty of rooms you can go for banging. Like let's look at the hallway
I
super
haven't been
quickly.
banged in over a year.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Pepe. I heard you were interested in getting dick recently, so hopefully that gets accomplished. But what I really would like is for people who are interested in answering the question, why should America care about Iran or Iranians? And I'm sorry Sarah got sent to the goo. Matt made her a moderator. He trusts the people that are mods, but she has been running the room for several hours, and maybe a break would be a good thing. anyone interested in answering the question?
Yeah.
Well, Monica, you jumped in. Leroy had asked made the same comment 3 times in a row, and we were going to respond to it. You jumped in and cut us off and said, "Oh, well, give him 30 seconds, give him 15 seconds." He just repeated the same thing over and over, saying that.
Are you asking to speak to the manager?
I'm just saying, like, we were having a conversation, and then the moderators jumped in.
Just answer the question.
Okay, manager's here. Yeah, we'll totally do. I'll note that, and I'll speak with the employee that was dealing with you at the time.
Yeah.
Let's move on, guys. Holy fuck! Take your fingers out of your asshole. We adults.
Yeah, Monica, what's the question again, please?
Nah, BB, we can't ask how deep they got their fingers up there.
KRS is willing to answer the question, why should Americans
I'd like to go next,
care
too.
about Iran and Iranians?
Yeah, I simple question. Simple answer. Yes, I think. Well, why is because you want to build friendship. You want to build friendship, and what America's been doing for years before Trump. So we don't do it as a Trump thing. We have built relationships with people. But when that day comes, we come and knocking on their door, and they will answer because they will remember what we have done. They've been doing it for years for countries. Look at the UK. The UK thinks they should be in this war right now with America. They have nothing to do. They have no fighting here. But if America calls them, they will come. So, yeah.
I'd like to go next.
Absolutely.
Go ahead,
Thank you. So I think, this is an issue that I don't think the most average American cares about because it has to do with regional hegemony and national security, right? A lot of Americans, that's not the first thing on their mind. They're not really worried about, whether the U.S. military has hegemony in the Middle East. That doesn't help pay their bills. So, but why I think we should care is because, to maintain our hegemony and Iran can't be, I don't think it's a threat to us imminently. It might be a threat to some of our allies in the region more imminently. I think maybe more down the line they could become a threat, if they get a nuclear weapon or one of these things. The thing I think would benefit us in some form or fashion and why we could care is we can also manage a lot of the resources. And Iran is one of the most resource-rich countries in the entire world. I think it's in the top 5. And if we can gain control of that country, whether militarily or through diplomatic means, that could open the door for us to, dominate all their resources, kind of like what we're doing with Venezuela, maybe even more so like with a more direct control over it, meaning like militarily if we do decide to go boots on the ground. So there's a lot of benefits for us, but it's not going to ever really benefit the average American. It'll more so benefit our country, like as a...
Let me ask you a question, Jack.
Power. Yeah.
Do you eliminate cancer at stage 1 or do you wait till it gets to stage 4?
Sometimes you don't have a choice, but better at stage 1.
Exactly, but if you have a choice, you want to eliminate it right away. Right now, you're saying it is a threat, but it's not an immediate threat. So if it's already a threat and it's going to be an immediate threat down the road, why wouldn't you get rid of it now?
Exactly. That's like asking. Yeah. That's like somebody asking you, right? If you want to go to a party, and then there's different type of parties, and then you just sign up to go to a Diddy party. You know it's gonna be baby over there, right?
Well,
so Diddy may not. Hold on. Let me finish. Diddy may not have any baby oil right next to him at the time, but he might have some Vaseline there, right? Or he might have some grease. And you're gonna tell me that you're gonna go to the Diddy party no matter what, and you know that he might grease you down. So at this point, it would be smarter for you just to not go to the party. So if America, which Trump is in office right now, if he chooses to go and to get rid of the threat before it goes and gets out of hand, I don't see a problem with that.
All right, let's talk about an imminent threat. Are there terrorists that live in America?
Yes.
Okay, so yes. So is there a timeline? Do we know the schedule? Do we know when those terrorists might act?
No.
That's impossible.
No.
Yeah.
So sometimes,
Right, exactly.
But then if you please
So real
say how
simple
to
logic is
be a threat to the
the
United
imminent,
States.
the threat of not knowing is an imminent threat because a man could show up in front of the mayor of New York's house and protest and throw something, right? And kill hundreds of people. That's an imminent threat. So you can say there's no imminent threat. The fact that we pour billions of dollars trying to stop threats tells me there's an imminent threat. And that's the reality you have to face.
Y'all don't leave y'all house unlocked. When the last time any of y'all in here left y'all house unlocked?
I have an argument against that.
Now I just want to know, when the last time any of y'all in here left y'all house unlocked?
I never got to answer it. He's talking about the cancer, right? And for me, from everything we've assessed, from what our U.S. intel has said and what Donald Trump has said, he said, you know, they are a threat, but are they an imminent threat to our national security? No, but it's more of a threat to our allies right now. Could they be a threat later on to us? Sure, possibly. My problem is, I don't know if our military objectives are actually going to accomplish or seeking to accomplish neutralizing that threat for the next 100 to 50 years, or 50 to 100 years. It seems like we haven't really come up with a plan. Now, this could be classified, who knows, but with their uranium, that's the real imminent threat to us, right? That could be an imminent threat to us because right now they have no hypersonic missile that can reach, you know, the mainland United States. We're mostly worried about our bases in the Middle East, our allies in the Middle East, the Saudis, the Gulf states, and Israel, right? Like, that's what we're seeking to protect right now.
Well, we can't do
Jack,
that.
but let me ask you this real quick, Jack. Is it possible that one of their allies has a missile that can reach mainland USA?
Yeah, I mean, China is one of their allies. I mean, what do you talk about specifically?
Is it possible that they could buy a missile? They don't need to buy the warhead. They're working on that. They said they were a few weeks away. But is it possible they could say, we want to buy some of those from China and Russia, and they might get one? It's possible, right?
Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, real quick. Hold up. Just a second. He asked me a question. I just want to answer real quick. If we're talking about possibilities, China and Russia could sell any weapon to any country, and that could become a threat. If we really want to neutralize the threat, we're already kind of having a proxy war with Russia right now. But if we're talking about like neutralizing imminent threats, we could start a war with China and Russia right now. If we really want to cut the cancer, that's that.
Agree.
Those are our two big dogs.
Why don't we do that?
All right, I'd like to answer that.
So Matthew, I'll give you, but like not 5 minutes, Matthew. We've got a dynamic stage, tons of new voices. I want to talk about the poll, so maybe no more than 2 minutes, okay?
All right, so the way I view this situation is that we got three groups of crazy people. I don't think any of these folks really represent the will or have the best will of their own folks. I think Netanyahu's bad for his country. I think, Trump's bad for America, and the IRGC is definitely bad for the Iranians. But I won't go into it because I don't have much time. So you got three people that are like definitely, I think they're all crazy. Some of these folks are very extreme, and religious ideas come into this. Accelerationists, some of them actually do want to see the end of the world. The second thing is, why can't we just get rid of all potential enemies? You can't do that. One reason is, I'll give an example from one of these three lists, is Netanyahu and his folks. They keep trying to get rid of all the threats and preemptively striking everybody around them. That's why there's this war there in Lebanon. And the problem is, if you keep doing that, you keep making enemies, and your what would you say, trust relationships shrink, and you paint yourself into a corner, basically. So let's say the United States were to start wars with everybody who it doesn't trust, and you have like this kind of, pre-crime scenario, right? You might think that you'd end up more safe than before, but it actually backfires. The other thing is that I think the purpose of a government is try to craft a high-trust society where people can walk out of their houses, they can have, neighborly relations, good relations with everyone. But if you do this sort of preemptive stuff, it just results in a very dark world.
And one more thing to ICE's question about why China I think one reason they may not give their allies like a hypersonic missile, for example, is the first thing Iran or any of those countries would do is reverse engineer that to learn how to make it themselves and produce it themselves. And then that kind of puts China, in terms of the balance of power in the world, at a lower stage. And what China and Russia, above everything else, want to do is become the main superpower in the world, right? They want to knock us off that top spot. And they can't really do that if they're giving away their technology to other groups who may give it to someone else, and the domino effect goes crazy, right?
I agree.
They already gave hypersonic technology to Iran. Russia already gave Iran the hypersonic. Remember, Russia was the first country to come out with the hypersonic missile. Soon after that, they gave it to Iran. When Russia invaded Ukraine, again, Iran gave Russia the Shahid drone. It was, I think, one of the first countries to give Russia. Now here it is, we're giving Ukraine money and weapons to defend Ukraine, and Iran became an active player and gave Russia. Now you think they just gave Russia these weapons just because no agreement saying, hey, here's some free drones, Russia? No, they made some backdoor end deals with Russia, right? And it's a possibility that they could have said, hey, after this war, after we give you these drones, give us some technology so we can hit America homeland. Keep in mind, Russia has plenty of ICBMs, intercontinental missiles, that can be launched from silos, from submarines, even these big big trucks that can move around. They can easily do it. So we don't know what kind of backdoor end threads or intel about that type of agreement was happening behind closed doors. So Iran was a big threat because they was becoming better friends with Russia. Russia is kind of desperate, making friends with Iran. We see them making allies, further deepening allies with North Korea. They have active North Korean soldiers on the battlefield in Russia right now. You think they're doing it for free? Hell no. The North Koreans are making deals for weapons, more advanced weapons, because Russia do have advanced weapons. So Iran was an up-and-coming threat, and the best time to isolate them and take them out is right now. We've seen that with this Ukraine war situation.
30 seconds, Nathan, come on.
Yeah, they're new opposing forces at hand. Russia and China together are the biggest military in the world now. That's a fact. And that's what's happening right now. It's a new Cold War.
Quick response. Iran will not hit the United States homeland. And I'll tell you why. Because their whole strategy at this particular moment is to drive a wedge between Israel and the United States, between Trump and America and all its allies. And it's actually doing a pretty good job. If you look at the most recent meeting right now on TV, whoever's in charge of Iran at the moment, he was saying, this is not America's war. This is Israel's war. They started it. The American people aren't for it, right? So they're doing a fantastic job.
Who says the American people aren't for it?
Well, no, look, what I'm saying. Do you hear what I'm saying? I don't believe that Iran will be attacking the mainland of the United States because that would galvanize the American people. What I see Iran doing at this moment is driving a wedge. And if they spend all this time, if they spend years trying to drive a wedge between, as I said, Israel, the United States and its allies, etc., they'd be shooting themselves in the foot by galvanizing and unifying the American people.
I don't know if they can galvanize all of the American people, because I've listened to stages in yesterday in horror where Odinwar, a naturalized citizen, is praying for Trump's failure and by proxy the country that he just moved to and became a citizen of.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. Iran is aware of this type of domestic tension. And that's why I'm saying they would not want to attack American domestically. That's why I disagree with this.
I don't think Odinwar would care.
Also, Monica, I don't know if you believe polls. I've started to believe them a lot less, but every poll I've seen says overwhelmingly Americans don't support this. this military operation in Iran. But that could all change to Kitover's point. That could really change tomorrow if they killed a bunch of Americans.
Can you share some of those with us? Because
See, I knew you would ask. I'm driving right now, but I gotta still do it. I'm about to break the law just for you.
Well, no, maybe not. But when you have a minute, and if I'm not here, if you want to DM me them, I'm interested in them because polls are like statistics. And Mark Twain said, there are lies, damn lies, and then there are statistics. If you are polling the American people and say, do you want your sons and daughters to go into the Middle East and fight another war on foot? The poll will probably be no, the answer. If you're saying, do you want Iran to have nuclear weapons? The poll would be no.
Right.
So it all depends on what they're
No,
asking
I agree.
in the poll.
And also, like, they might ask, like, you know, do you support this operation? A lot of people could say no, and then they could also ask, do you see Iran as an imminent threat? And a lot of people might say yeah. So you can take from those things what you want, right? It's just, that's why I said, like, I've started to trust them a lot less these days.
Thanks so much. So
Yeah, I
you
think
were
it was
in
Prime Minister of Iran.
Hold on. And in a commercial break, you're in President Trump's house. This is Matt's house. He does a great job facilitating dynamic conversations with loads of diversity. We're working on the poll right now. I personally would like to see 400 votes in the poll before the room ends, but I don't know if that's going to be happening. But if you have friends who want to vote in polls and are not ashamed of their answers, ping them in and let's get those numbers up. I'm very proud of this room that Matt's curated for us, and I appreciate him greatly.
Yeah, it was a great room. It was his Iranian foreign minister, just a second, Garachi or something. I don't know if he was the guy that was killed. Arakshi, he said, you know, in a big interview with, I think, CNN, he's like, I think Americans are starting to realize that they were dragged into this war by Israel. You know, and other people have said this, and so what I'm now, whether I disagree with this or agree with this, it doesn't matter from a personal point of view. What I'm saying is that strategically, this is very intelligent I'm sorry, I'm not very good at Persian. Gama saying it, I can't pronounce the words very well. Speak Japanese better than you, motherfucker. So my point is, I know my point is that again. The last thing that Iran wants to do is galvanize the support. Like, they know that Trump is a very controversial figure. So, again, I don't think there's any chance of a massive domestic attack on American soil. There's no way. In fact, I think the longer this war goes on, the more you'll have people realizing this war means different things to different people. For the American people, it means, like, you know, protecting Israel, but also kind of like, shit, I don't want to go there. For the Iranian people, it's like, get this fucking government out of here, right? And for the Israelis, it's like, you know, getting rid of this possible threat. And whenever war means something different to different parties, these are stress points. And these are possible, you know, places where Iran could leverage the difference, create a wedge. So again, I don't think any massive domestic attack that would result in galvanizing the American people.
Yeah, that would probably be more like a false flag, right? Like an attack.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
Hey, Lonzo. Good to hear you.
Hey, what's up? What's good? Like an attack by Israel to kind of galvanize Americans. Because, frankly, I think most Americans don't give a fuck about Israel, right, and their safety, right? And I think I'm leaning towards that alley. Like, I'm seeing clips of, like, people having parties in bunkers while Americans are dying. What the fuck is up with that?
A lot of people are upset that in Israel you get free healthcare and free education, right? That's a big stress point.
We love Israel. All Americans should love Israel. We love Israel.
I think he's a troll. I don't think he really loves Israel. Look at his PTR.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Lonzo, I think when you say most Americans, I probably went through 10 more on top of that.
We should all die for Israel. We should all die for Israel.
Like 80% don't really care. I think a lot are just doing it because the media is giving them something to talk about. You know, that's what I think. They allow the media to brainwash them once again. This ain't the first time. We got history of what the media would do to us, but some of us have woken up. We got our third eye open on the government and what the media would do. You know, it's kind of funny how it's diminishing this Epstein list. It's gotten boring. It's not ratings anymore. No, let's talk about this. But that's just how it is. So I'm with you, Lonnie.
Yeah, because they were trying to get Trump so bad, and since they haven't been able to get him, it's like they're trying to push another narrative. It's like they're just trying to push this, they're trying to push that. And so since they want to keep doing a lot of these overly woke people in America, they should actually look at what's really going on instead of doing all of this driving to go back and forth. Because we got homeless people over here. Ain't nobody worried about that. We got people over here sending money here or there. Ain't nobody worried about that. But now y'all want to be overly influenced or overly mad about what Trump is doing. Listen, look. We need somebody to stand on business. And I'm about to say this. Hey, whoever got a hot mic, can you mute up real quick? Yeah, okay. And I'm about to say this. Listen, for all my black people, listen, y'all might feel some type of way about Trump, but that nigga Trump is more acting like a nigga than Obama did. I'm just keeping it a fuck. Hold on, wait. I'm finna explain. 1 second. I'm finna tell y'all why, right? Trump does more nigga stuff than Obama did. Now I'm finna tell you why.
What do you mean?
He don't care. Yeah, listen, I'm finna explain. You steady interrupting, let me finish. You see how Trump just go and do whatever he want to? He been talking about grab her by the pussy. He do whatever he want to, and he stand on business. He acting like a nigga. Obama didn't act like this. Obama wasn't going around standing on business. Hey, look, we finna blow shit up. And if you don't like it, you just don't like it. I don't care. I'm gonna say whatever I want to. I'm gonna do whatever I want to. That is more of a nigga mindset than a white man mindset.
Bro, that might not be a good thing.
Wait, hold on.
That's stupid.
I'm not trolling.
Then you're just that stupid.
Look, to repeat what you said. Can I substitute the word for gangster?
Like that in this room, bro.
No.
You know what? Yeah. Substitute that word, Monica. I appreciate you. But,
wow, dude.
Wait. Can I finish?
You just single-handedly set back black people
Can I
for
finish?
You said the most ignorant shit you could have ever said.
No. I think his point stands, and I think you're not contending with it. It's weird.
No, Monica, I want to reply after him.
His argument is that Trump does what he thinks is necessary, regardless of the cost.
Yeah, regardless of opinion.
And most of the time, he's been right.
Look, Monica,
Think
let
about
him
his
finish. Monica, please let him
refusal
finish.
to mandate the states how they handle their COVID responses. That's not a fascist movement.
Okay, but Monica, let him finish because
please don't let him.
What I'm getting ready to say.
That's not
Let me
smart.
finish. I want to respond after him. Go ahead, Cobra. Finish, Cobra.
Okay, appreciate you. So what I'm saying is that for the most part, when we view black people, right? When we view black people as people that stand on business. Most niggas that I know is gonna stand on business. It don't matter what's going on.
Can you translate that for
So
me?
when I'm saying,
Stop, man. Stop. Let him finish.
Look, do that again, and I'm gonna move you down, Perfume.
You know what?
Stop.
We can't never have a real conversation.
Write it in the chat, Cobra. Right in the chat.
No,
Okay.
I'm gonna give Cobra 30 more seconds, and then we're gonna hear from KRS, and then Lonzo.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah. So the only thing that what I'm saying is that when it comes down to standing on business, standing on their moral, their value, their principles, that's what Trump has been doing. Trump is a Christian white man, but he been standing on business. He making sure he trying to get God put back in to school. He's standing on business. If somebody say something about him, then guess what he finna do? He finna respond back to you. If you got a problem with it, then he gonna say whatever he wanna say. He don't care if he talk about your mama, your kids, none of that. He's standing on business. So in my eyes, he operate more like a nigga than niggas. I'm just keeping it a buck. That's how I look at it.
We had a cue, and I will snipe.
That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, KRS.
Okay, thank you.
The room's
Now,
on the next time.
okay. Now let me say this. First, Monica, you can't say he's right about that. But I'm going to explain. First of all, the word nigger. To reference him as a nigger is an insult because one, what the word nigger stands for, there's nothing nice, ain't nothing good about it. The definition is ignorant, lack of knowledge. Now, I'm not going to come at you. I'm only going to speak to you that is what that is. Do not say he acts like a nigger because there's nothing nice about that. Give it to black people because they was ignorant and stupid. That's the time. I don't care what.
Not the hard aura carriers.
No. First of all, E-R-A, like aura, you can spell it in cotton. The word nigger is bad. Now, Obama, he was smooth and he was intelligent. Now, what I do like about Trump is the realist. He's been consistent. He's been consistent since I've seen him in Home Alone. He's been consistent with the rappers. He's been consistent with rappers was putting them in the music. Nothing has changed. Don't make him a nigger. If it makes him a nigger, then he's ignorant. Just don't ever do that again. Because what I didn't like was when Clinton got on Arsenio Hall, real quick. Clinton got on Arsenio Hall. Arsenio Hall said, you're the closest thing to a black person. Oh, no. So because of what? He played music, he smokes weed, and he sat there and cheated on his wife. See, these are negative things that they're attaching to the black culture. You see? Now, I'm that type of guy, I'm consistent. I don't give a fuck you white, black, or whatever your race. If you're an asshole, you're an asshole. That's what Trump is. Trump is consistent on, if you're an asshole, you're an asshole. He's going to tell it like it is, and that's why I've always liked him. I don't like him now that he's president. No. I like him because he's been consistent and the man loves his country. And he's doing a good goddamn job. So I just want to let you know, the next time that you're in a room full of people, doesn't matter white or black, when you're in a room full of people, don't say a president, he's the closest we have, he's a nigger. That's not a good representation. My land.
All right.
Trump act like a mob boss. How about that? That's better for you, brother. Use that. He acts like a mob boss. Say that.
Lonzo, and then we can hear from Leroy.
I look sorry that shit sinks.
After Leroy, Sean, and Aiden, I see you.
Yeah, I'd say the word I really want to say, but I just call him a marsupial. Cobra, you're acting like a marsupial right now, bro. You can figure out which.
Is that what you're wanting to contribute to the stage, Lonzo?
In addition to the fact that he's acting like a marsupial, cool. I'd say, Trump is a horrible representation of whatever.
I'm a coon. I'm a marsupial.
I know that was insulting. I'm hoping you'll let it lie, just for us to get.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it. Okay, when he's done, can I tell him how his mama should have swallowed him?
Well, how about that counts, and then you don't have to reply to him again. Lonzo, we're talking about topics, not personal attacks.
No, I got you.
And you're making the stage messy when you go low like that.
You're right. You know, marsupial is a marsupial. You're right. All right, so, look, Trump is just a horrible leader in this sense, right? So many innocent American lives are definitely going to be deleted based off of, Kushner, right? Like his son-in-law, right? You don't go into nuclear negotiations with developers. You just don't do that. There's people well more qualified than his bastard son-in-law will ever be, right? He went with a real estate developer, right? For nuclear negotiations. Let's just let that sit in, right? Now that's, what do you call that? DEI, right? At its finest, right? This is who our president has debating on the safety of this free world. So he's hired the wrong people all the way through. John Bon Jovi.
Tom Bongino?
John Bongino. All of this, like, Dan Bongino, whoever his ragtag crew is, it's been like the worst group of Americans. You know what I'm saying? And, it's hurting America. At the end of the day, I mean, look, for all you pro-Americans, you Americans that stick beside Donald Trump no matter what, why don't you just enlist? Go to Iran and go fight. Go get it back in blood.
This is a great point. We do need to have a cue. Let me jump in 60 seconds because I love this point. And then it's Leroy. then Aiden. Leroy, Sean, and Aiden. And guys, after Aiden, I'm gonna ask Aiden to pick the next speaker because I'm gonna be on mute. So when people say, why don't the conservatives go fight the battles? We are. When Daniel Penny was invited to the Army-Navy game, some people were insulted. Some people were inspired. Many people joined the military because they understood that under Trump administration, we wouldn't fight altercations unnecessarily. So when you say go fight, who do you think the sons and daughters are coming from? So it's a bad argument, Lonzo, and I'm so grateful you made it so I could refute it. Leroy, the mic.
But Monica, I would say, right? I would say the sons and daughters are coming from people that feel way more similar to the way I feel about it, right? This isn't our war. You know, religious wars is not America's fucking wars. This is Israel.
Do you believe Iran should have a nuclear weapon? Wait a minute. You think Iran having a nuclear weapon would only threaten Israel? That's flawed logic.
No, we should be over here fighting about if boys cannot be girls and put on wigs.
Alright, she was getting restless, guys. Leroy, can I beg you to do a 90-second contribution? Then we'll head over to Sean and then Aiden next, but not yet, Aiden. Okay? Leroy.
Sure. I think that I see Trump operating, listen, I lived in New York for a lot of years. I'm a New Yorker. Trump operates as a mob boss. Him and Giuliani, they operate with that spirit. I mean, they come out of the culture of that spirit. That's how he operates. And that's pretty much the sentiment that I would give him. I wouldn't, in a room full of white people, refer to him as a nigga type personality, because I don't care what, like the brother said, I don't care. I think that's disrespectful to yourself, to your people, to your ancestors. We don't need. I think if you want to give Trump some kind of a gangsterism, I would go there with him on that. If you want to try to give him something even more relatable, you could say he acts like a fascist. He acts like a guy who wants to be a dictator. Those are the things that I see that he's displayed. Now, he's a politician, he's not a lawyer, and he's never been. So he comes from a kind of a street culture, and that's how he acts.
Not a dumb breath out your mouth. You absolutely right. That's how it is.
Thank you for the stage. It's my turn. It's my turn now, Nathan, not yours. So you can silence yourself, because I'm only going to take 30 seconds. Sure. Trump is a boss. I have clients that are 8-figure, 9-figure, and billionaire clients. Okay. I work with clients privately, okay? And some of them actually have worked for Trump. And I'll tell you what, Trump is better as the United States, the president of the United States, than a business person in the U.S. because he plays a dirty game, but he follows the rules and follows. Because if he did it, he would have been arrested a long time ago. If he did something in the Epstein, guess what? They would have hung him a long time ago. Getting my point, Trump. If we're looking at the leaders of China, Russia, you name it, North Korea, Iran, you think Kamala would have been able to stand up to these guys? Trump is absolutely the best president to deal with the people we got going on, and he is gangsta, and I love it. And shout out to Cobra. I appreciate you, man. Definitely. Thank you, guys.
Aiden.
It's Aiden. It's Aiden.
Yes. Hi, guys. So I'm from Iran, but I live in Sweden. So I have family in Iran. I have my friends in Iran, and I'm really for this war. And to answer your question, guys, Iran, if they reached a nuclear weapon, they would use it. This is a radical regime that keep its people hostage for 50 years. And they are being, like when you said that they're not going to attack US, they've been attacking US not directly by its proxies in the region. They've been killing Americans for years. Not in a direct war, but as I said, by proxies. and about like this is not Trump's war. This been going on since George Bush. You know, like this is America is always been interested in Middle East, and Iran is the last country that is like a majority Muslim, a Shia Muslim country that it makes the region unstable. And imagine if the regime change, US gonna have a biggest ally, non-Muslim, because what they did to Iranian people, they made them hate the religion. So it's gonna be a non-Muslim country in the Middle East. So I think it's a good thing that it's happening now. And they already killed all the leaders. Like there is nobody left to run the country. And as I said, it needs someone like Trump, because you see all the leaders, Putin, they are not normal people. You need a different kind of breed of leaders to deal with Iran or Russia or China or now North Korea. That's what I'm gonna do.
Can I respond to that, Monica?
Sure.
It's pretty quick.
And then it's my turn, right?
No,
Sure, yeah.
Nathan wanted to talk. He went on mute. Nathan wanted to talk.
Well, real quick. So, number one, I don't know why it bothers me when I hear foreigners saying they support our wars. Something about it. I guess maybe it's not their sacrifice. I guess for the American people, if you're thinking about this, how much are we willing to sacrifice and how deep do we want to go with this, right? Are we going to just have a limited operation, or is this going to turn into an Afghanistan or Iraq situation where we're there for 10, 20 years trying to nation build? And then the costs that we're going to incur from that, not just American lives. I've seen a report today comparing the diesel fuel surcharges in America from March 2nd to March 16th. The price went up at $1 a gallon. And we're only a few weeks into this thing. That's going to increase price of goods. That's how all those LTL trucks you see on the highway, those are all people delivering goods to somewhere, and the end user takes that hit every time. And so if this turns into a few years, or a few months, or God forbid, a few decades, couple decades, we got to decide ourselves, I guess, in America, how far are we willing to take this thing and at what cost? I personally don't believe in this idea that once we solve this problem, that Iran gets better. I think there's going to be radical elements still there, and this is a nation of 90-something million people. That's when there's a power vacuum. You saw what happened in Iraq. ISIS pops up, right? You take out Saddam, ISIS pops up. You take out, who knows who pops up after the Ayatollah falls, if the Ayatollah falls. These are all things we have to calculate for ourselves. I understand why an Iranian in Sweden or in Iran might want us to do this. I completely understand and empathize with that. I'm more speaking to the Americans. At what cost?
Okay. Can I respond to that?
No, Nathan wanted to talk. We got to have a nice little order.
Thanks. What that do? And here's the funny thing, right? We hear when we hear about Trump derangement syndrome, right? That shit is real, man. It's really shocking that these Iranians are coming up and testifying and saying, "Hey, they're killing us all. They're killing us all." And you hear these people that hate Trump so much that they would sit here and have a conversation and be like, "Well, you know what? I know we had that Kings protest a few months ago. No Kings, no Kings." Trump is literally taking out the Kings and these dictators that kill their civilians by the tens of thousands. And now we're mad at Trump because he took out a psychopath murdering maniac that killed 30,000 plus people while he was currently negotiating with us about about their de-escalating their nuclear arsenal, right? They literally, just imagine you're having a conversation with somebody. Yeah, we just killed 30 million of our own people. And we hear people talk about, oh yeah, they won't strike us in the homeland. Are you nuts? Are you? I mean, this guy's more. I mean, this is delusional. What we're talking about. We need somebody in this dangerous world that we live in. We don't need Kamala. We don't need these type of people like her and Biden and some of these Democrats who allowed this shit to go to shit. I mean, this is where they just got out of office. When they attained power, we've seen wars pop up all over the globe. Israel was attacked. Ukraine was invaded, right? We've seen alliances get made. Iran obtained hypersonic missiles underneath the last 4 years. We've seen these our enemies and people who wanted to take us over make massive moves. They created BRICS. They wanted to take out the American dollar, the threshold dollar. All this stuff was happening under the nose from the Biden administration and the Democrat administration. We also allowed in 15 to 20 million people into our country. This was complete chaos. And now that Trump is, I didn't even vote for Trump, but damn, this is crazy what was happening. We got people crying about Maduro, who was look, let me tie the two together. When Chavez passed away, it was the Iranian president at the time who told the current leader, Maduro, that we killed them. America assassinated and poisoned the president of Venezuela. And at that moment, with the Iranians, the regime festering that, we got Maduro, who oppresses his own people. We got Iran sending in roadside bombs in Iraq and Afghanistan, supporting the Houthis, the Hamas, all these fucking crazy terrorist groups. They supply mass. We got the same people. Slava the Ukraine! Slava the Ukraine! Oh, the gas prices are going up because of the Ukraine war and tariffs against Russia. I don't care. It's about the people, right? These were the Democrats saying this type of stuff. I debated them. Say, wait a second. Russia can actually hit us, right? They have ICB, the largest nuclear arsenal. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, wait a second. Putin is threatening us with nuclear. Keep giving them F-16 and keep going.
So you think it's worth the cost, Nathan?
Hold on, wait a second, brother. Hold on 1 second. Here's Iran, who can't even hit us at all in the homeland, and we're flipping out that the war's going to end. But you're not flipping about supplying weapons currently in Ukraine. This is hypocrisy at its full degree. I promise you, bro. These type of ideology and Democrats cannot be trusted again, man. This is crazy.
Where were they at? Where were they at when, before Trump became president? The American people working, doing their job, finding it okay, still bitching about their government while they was fucking over us, while other countries fucking over. Trump is he is the code to the Democrats. They don't like it.
Y'all want to complain when Ukraine was hitting America with that no Vaseline?
Yeah, but Trump is the code to the Democrats, and they don't like it. Trump is doing everything that they're supposed to have done, and the man is just successful. This is all that it is. Just like he said, the Trump syndrome. That's all it is, man. He's a big. I like what the other guy said. I gave him a lot of 100 emojis. I couldn't give him enough because I ain't got a lot. The man is he's not a politician. He ain't no different. He is a businessman that just went up in there and did what he had to do because he was tired of America. He's a person that we've been bitching about, and I've been hearing my parents bitch. Take care of your own backyard before you take care of someone else's. Why don't you clean up your own house before you clean up someone else? Now we got a president who took care of his own house. This man, as soon as he took his hands off the Bible, he shut the border down. Now, gas prices, I'm not going to blame no president on that. Because they go up, they go down, they go up, go down. Ain't blaming it on nobody. That's going to happen. Simple. Now, if you want gas, put the gas in your car, stop bitching. Because you're going to fill your car up anyway. Stop bitching and saying it's Trump.
Most of these people ain't got cars anyway that's complaining. Y'all ride bikes.
This man
or just buy a Tesla.
He took care of his own country first. Then he took care of others who asked him for help. They asked him for help.
KRS.
I'm done.
When when you're saying this, it's so many things jump out. We're talking, people want to complain about the cost of this war. They don't seem to give two shits about funding the Ukraine war. They don't give two shits about the fraud in Minnesota. They don't give two shits about the fraud around the entire country. They don't care about the government. Literally, I want everybody to think about one thing. They literally came up with $1 billion in short order for Kamala's campaign. And now the DNC is $16 million in debt and can't get out. They had to take a loan. I think it was from $19 million to remain $16 million in debt. Where's the money? Oh, what happened? We dodged it. We started finding out all these freaking little backroom deals. They started cutting them. And then isn't it funny that just right after that, all the money died up? But it was grassroots. We know it wasn't grassroots. They showed up at a woman's house that donated 20 times and asked her if she had donated. She said once, $20. Not the others were worth $2,000 here and $3,000 there. This is all it's been about. We can complain about the money, but we literally, from 2000 to 2025, we went from $5 trillion in debt to $38 trillion in debt. What in America, what in the world is $33 trillion better? Not a damn thing.
No,
so guess what? You can complain, anybody can complain about the money, but the fact is money is not the issue. When we want to complain about all these things, it's what the media tells people to be angry about. We had the Palestine issue, that disappeared, and it started the ICE issue. Then a war starts in Iran, and it's funny that all of the ICE protesters aren't out in the streets throwing ice at the freaking ICE agents anymore. They aren't out there destroying their cars, stealing the weapons from the cars, stealing classified information. Where did all that anger go? It just disappeared?
Ice, can I ask you something? Ice?
Yeah.
Did you know that if you wanted to go over to Africa right now, you wanted to turn from a boy to a girl, that America would pay for that? Did you know that?
Yeah, it's just crazy what they do.
$113 million to change from a boy to a girl. This is what we're spending our hard working tax dollars on, but we're complaining about gas.
Guys, I got a question.
This is what the fuck? I just want to know. This is what the fuck we're complaining about. We're complaining about the gas price.
Say it again, Cobra. Say it again.
This is what we're doing.
I want to respond.
No, Jack, hold on, Jack. I just want to know, are we really sitting up here talking about gas prices have went up $1.14 since the war? I'm literally looking at it online right now. It says $1.14. So you Negroes is up here telling me that $1.14 is what that's complaining about? Yeah, we got $113 million in Africa for men to turn to women? Is this what we're complaining about? $1.14?
Keep repeating.
$6.99 a gallon. We got one that's over $7 a gallon. California,
And stop driving.
It's a governor problem. It's a governor problem.
Here's the issue, guys. Here's the issue. It's not just like, we're paying so much in taxes. Of course, people are always gonna complain about taxes. The problem is, it went up $1 per gallon for diesel. Diesel is what delivers all the goods around America. You see the LTL, the trucks on the highway, those semi-trucks.
80 gallons are 40 for diesel, bro.
All the costs for them and their company. I'm not even just talking about your pockets. I'm talking about them, their company. It costs higher for goods. We're the end users for all those things. That's all. We're gonna feel it in our pockets, and at the grocery store and all these places. I'm fine with that. I'm actually pro this war. So I'm not complaining and saying, it's not worth it. I'm saying actually we should dive in it deeper. I'm just asking you guys, how far should we go with it? Because there are other factors, right? I talked about the power vacuum that opened up in Iraq.
Can I say something?
I talked about...
You're right. Let's take real quick.
Hold up.
I won't take too much space, son.
I'm almost done, bro.
I want to talk after you, bro.
Almost done.
Yeah, I got you after.
Let him lay it.
I talked about ISIS filling the power vacuum after Iraq when we took out Saddam, and also Afghanistan when the Taliban survived that whole thing and now they're running that country. So these are things we as Americans have to calculate. I'm simply asking, and again, I'm not even against this shit. I actually think we should go and take that country over and balkanize it so it's never a threat to us ever again. Like, I would go way deeper than Trump is trying to do. I think he's just going to try to make a deal with the regime, a weaker regime. I'm just simply asking you guys, how far are you guys willing to go?
Can I say something?
Okay. No, hold on, let me go real quick. Give me less than 30 seconds here. I want to elaborate because you know what? The costs are already up. And I know I live in California. Don't hate me. You hate New York too. New York's in the same, basically New York and California are doing the same thing. But let me just tell you this, that the cost of fuel is impacting the cost of goods. And I believe that's what you were saying, Jack. And let me just say this, that, you know what, this could be helped. It could be helped, but $1.80 is just part of the gas tax that we're paying. And let me just, one last thing. Iran is a small percentage of the total petroleum suppliers. You know what? Canada is 40%. Venezuela is a large percent. Everything but Iran Iran's a small percent. So the gouging and the cost of fuel we're paying for is such an excuse that's false. We're paying more. The reason, look at the highway cost of gas along your highways. Now go inland and see the cost change. That's all I gotta say. Represent California. Sean B out.
Can I say something now?
Abe, you're on.
Yeah, good. I'm gonna go after you, Abe.
Yeah, sure. About the gas prices, I understand it's been hard for you, and it's not about Iran supplying the gas or anything. It's just because of the Hormuz, the Strait of Hormuz that they are blocking right now. And when the regime is gone, that's going to be open, and the gas price is going to go down. But I have a question. This is a genuine. I'm not going to be a sarcastic or anything. America was selling weapons to Israel, Saudi Arabia, like billion-dollar weapons. Did you feel that you're living in a better life, like a cheaper lifestyle, or because they've been selling weapons to all the countries around Iran, and I wonder, did that affect you as a citizen? If not, that's something to do with your government, rather than you are going to war and you're going to lose money on that.
Another thing that you...
Majority of people... Well, I was just going to... Rhetorical question, Aiden?
Hold on.
No, actually, that was a genuine question. But it is fact.
One of them felt an impact here in America. Let's be real. Nobody really felt an impact from anything from the arms sales or the benefits or the negatives that come along with it, other than what we were told, which is we're a little safer. So that's about all we felt here.
No,
I honestly, I think this war, if we're gonna do it, we gotta do it to the complete. We need to take over that country and make sure, because you gotta understand, 94 million people in that country. This isn't just like a small, tiny place. There's always going to be radical elements you're going to have to stamp out. And we're going to have to deal with that at some point. If we don't take over this country or split it up and make sure that this threat never rises up again, we'll just be dealing with this shit 100 years later. Our grandchildren will be having to deal with the same shit. So can I say one more thing?
Hold on. Let
just a second.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're just basically saying that if Trump does this, I'm fine with it. I don't want a half-measured job. I want to go in there and I want to completely dominate all those resources. We need to make sure that none of these radical elements ever come to power again, because God forbid we put in some little puppet. He's there, and then he gets overthrown again, right? Like that happened again in the 70s. Shit, we're just going to be at the same spot again. And they might even be stronger later, right? Because now they're more of a capitalist country. And with all that people, no, we don't ever want to see, we don't want any chance of these people ever posing a threat to America or its allies in the region again. And our grandkids are going to have to go fight this shit again. I say, deal with it once and for all. Trump is a once-in-a-lifetime president who's willing to do some shit like this. So he better take the chance to do it all the way.
And I know, real
quick.
The Trump administration did restarting the Sable offshore pipeline in San Ynez, which is an hour from where I live. The pipelines were shut down by Newsom. He wants to battle it, but California actually used to provide 40% of the petrol in the United States of America. And Sable has been put back on. I have a few clients that work for Sable. They work on the oil derricks off the coast of Santa Barbara. So there's some good news there. Trump is actually on it, and he's doing his best to get this back online and rolling because Newsom wanted to cut it all off and shut it down. That's why California is seeing increased prices too. You got to look into the money. You got to follow the paper trail. I'm just saying. Okay.
Abe, hold on just 1 second. Abe, hold on just 1 second. Abe. So Jack is right. We've gone in every time, and I'm just going to say it as blunt as possible, pussyfooted around, and you can't do that again. And the reason is there's proxies all over the place that are just waiting for their moment, and they're that violent group who will come in the middle of the night and kill somebody. So you need to establish them. It'll take a long time to help build that security up to get them to where we feel they are a very safe system from that, and they've got to be able to then go root it out. They can't be like Mexico where the cartel takes over. This is going to be ugly. Now, how do you do it? You've got the Kurds who are going to want some control. So you said something, Jack, that makes sense. You might have to divide it up. Keep it as Iran, one big nation, but we might have to have states within it. Something, because we got to try to find a way to appease as many people as possible, but yet we can show, hey, if you guys do this, it's more prosperous for you all, and that's the benefit of what we're looking to do. But you're right, we gotta see this one through. This can't be just an appeasement.
I already got the map ready. Ice PTR. I already got the map ready. Go ahead, Aiden.
Yeah. So the difference between Iran and Afghanistan or Iraq or Syria, these are the countries like Afghanistan, Iraq, and Syria. They are like tribes, and they are not everyone is if you compare it to Iranian people in Iran, they are more educated, and even Kurds that you were talking about Kurds, they are more nationalistic than these countries. So I don't think it's gonna. First of all, I don't think it's gonna be that kind of division in Iran, because first of all, U.S. and Israel, where they attacking, this is coming from Iran. They send a map, the places that they're gonna hit the night before, and give people transcript, but the regime cut off the internet, and also they want the mass casualties in the war between Iran, Afghanistan, and U.S. The U.S. troops, they were bombing everywhere. They didn't really care about the people. But I think they are not. I think Trump administration or Israel, they learned from the past, and they are not killing civilians. They are targeting, pinpointing, and killing all the government officials and not the people. Of course, people gonna die, but it's not like Iraq or Afghanistan that U.S. drones blow up a fucking wedding. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I hear you, Aiden. My thing is we're not even trying to take the chance of any power vacuum or radicals rising up from it. Our whole goal here should be to arm or fund certain groups in each of these regions. If you PTR, there's a map on my profile picture. There's certain ethnic groups in these regions, as I'm sure you know, that we can empower. We can give them cuts of infrastructure, resources to make things run smoothly. And sure, they might have some old nationalism about an old Persian, blah, 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 historically. The history goes deep there. But what rules more than anything in this region is influence, money, and power. And if we arm our allies there, or not arm, sorry, help fund our allies and provide security, won't be good. And we won't have to worry about, these little splinter groups or bad policy by one central government in Iran that affects 94 million people that could, end up creating a Taliban. The Taliban was even created in Afghanistan.
Iran wants a dragged out conflict, you moron.
What do you mean, Jack? We're already funding everything else. I put it in the chat. Do you see how much money we're funding to booty warrior stuff?
Right.
If we set that exactly, so
here we go, Rico.
If we set that money over there, we could send it to different places. But guess what? All of the money is gone already. So what you want us to do?
Do you know how much money gone?
Yeah, I agree with you, Cobra.
Yeah. I just looked it up. It was like $4.3 billion.
So imagine there is a.
Wait just a sec. Dave, just a second.
Give me 30 seconds to just.
Dave, just 1 second. But while we're on this, it's to you. Okay, so hold on. So Cobra, while we're on the money thing, we literally watched the wife of one of the heads in Ukraine try to cross the border with literally suitcases full of cash. Millions of dollars, millions of euros, all this stuff. This is the problem that I have with America sending cash to places, is the money doesn't get used in the way it's intended. And every single time we do it, and every time we send it to one of these regimes, that money goes out. That $8 billion that we sent over to Iran, we know where that went. It didn't go to the people. It went to build the things that they want, the things they're using against us right now. So yeah, when we talk about the money is a laughable concern to me when we look at, okay, so let's just say we spent $1 trillion. Okay, cool. So we just went from 38 to 39 trillion. It's irrelevant. Every country in the world is dead. It's a whole system. It's the way the cycle works.
Not when they stop buying our treasuries.
Can I say something? Because I'm busy right now. I got something to do, but I just want to say something about the amount that you spend and the war right now. Imagine there is over 270 million barrel of oil for reserve in U.S. So U.S. is now what you're doing right now is sell this to over 200 million barrel of oils with double price. The price was about $50 for barrel. Right now it's over $100. So if sell that 200 million barrel, multiple $100, just calculate it and see how much is it, and then it can be refilled by the free oil from the Venezuela. So this is the cost of the war, first of all, and the second one. Right now, all Arabic countries they would love to pay U.S. to get to be protected by U.S. So the money, the cost of the money for the cost of the war right now is gonna be all even more by the Arabic country and the regions.
Thank you for the CIA take name.
You know it's a problem though with this name is that now our hegemony in the region is being completely challenged by Iran, right? And what I mean by that, of course, we struck first, but the fact that they're not going down as easy as some people expected, we really have to come down on this country with an iron fist. Like, our Arab neighbors aren't going to keep paying us if they see us kowtow or pussyfoot or, sign a deal with a weaker regime that really hasn't done, is going to survive another day. We can't allow that. We can't allow this threat to ever rise again. We need to accomplish this. Literally,
we never had to attack them. We didn't have to attack them.
Well, okay, so Jack.
We already did though.
So
now we have to double down on our retard.
Hold on, Jack. Why are they a threat?
The Iranians are threatening our hegemony, right? We have a world order, and part of that world order in this region, the Middle East, is that we are going to be the military dominance. Our allies will be military dominant, right? Israel should be the dominant military, and we're protecting the Gulf states and their infrastructure. Is that not correct? Is that not the American policy? And if we're trying to protect that, we need to hone in on people who are threatening our allies, right? Israel is a major ally in the U.S.
We're only doing that because it's our only ally. We're only doing that because of the lobbyist groups in America that control our politicians. They're not an actual ally for strategic reasons.
Okay.
Because strategically, we would only be allies mostly with Saudi and the AU. We don't really need Israel. What do they try to provide other than intelligence intel? Maybe if you let me finish. Other than
disrupt him because you can't counter him. Okay.
Other than intelligence,
it's actually laughable what he's saying.
Other than intel of intelligence that Israel provides, there's really no other thing. I mean, they're really a bad ally, really.
Israel told us there were WMDs in Iraq, and that was never true.
I tend to agree. They're more of a leech. I'm just saying, as the world currently stands, they're the ally there. And if we're gonna dominate the region, whether it's Israel or not, we need to have the last say so on what happens, right? We're a global dominant power. We're not like this little guy who only cares about his corner of the world. And if that's the case, we need to take these people out. We need to split this country up. These people can never have a 90 million sized country again. That should never be a reality. That's too much of a threat potentially down the line. We're talking 100 years down the line.
And don't you think Trump is the best person to go over there and stand on business?
Well, when has a regime change worked in the Middle East? When?
You're going to take out Iran? Are you still going to take out Iran after China and Russia back it up? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, we talked
intel, but
Bibi made a good point though, Jack, earlier in the room, which is that would you want to get rid of stage 1 cancer or stage 4 cancer, right? But if we're really talking about stage 1 cancer, then it's China and it's Russia. But we all know that we're not going to go start a war with China and Russia. So Iran is this proxy war that we put ourselves into. There's nothing to actually accomplish
I got
here.
a question. How much money do we owe China? Anybody know?
Trillions.
Okay, so I just want to let y'all know. This is why I be trying to tell y'all. Sometimes y'all be sounding crazy. America been standing on business. We basically been jacking them. We basically got their shit. What they gonna do? How they gonna get $1 trillion from us? How they gonna get it? We ain't paying them.
Okay,
we never gonna pay them. Never. They're never getting that money. Never. I don't know what y'all wear.
They don't fight as much treasury.
They're never gonna get it.
And they don't do business with us if we don't pay our debts. That's just common, like.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Wait. So you think they're gonna get all the $1 trillion right now?
Hold on. Show me a source that says they owe trillions, because the last number I seen it was about 750 billion. Let's be real, that's an easy check to.
And they've cut back their treasury purchases as well.
Okay. So could America pay them right now if they wanted to? From what you read, ICE.
We could write the check. It'd be done.
Exactly. So
do we have to? No. Exactly. The whole system is in debt. They're in debt. China's in debt. They're struggling. Their economy is in a hell of a freaking strain right now.
They've been saying this for like 20
nation
years.
is borrowing, and that's where it all comes down to. It's all ones and zeros.
So if we wanted to do something, we could do it. So this is the thing, right? So if America decides they want to protect whoever they want to protect, let them do it. Y'all act like y'all finna go and do something. Half of y'all don't even protect y'all own household. Half of y'all pussy. So why y'all just? I don't understand it. I don't even understand it. Why y'all just so overly concerned? It's like I really feel like that y'all really just don't like Trump. So y'all just want to have something to talk about. That's what I feel like it is. Because it has nothing to do with what's actually going on. Y'all don't care about the country. Y'all don't even go outside and go help homeless people to this day. I want one person in here to tell me when the last time y'all went outside. And wait. When the last time y'all went outside and took a random homeless person off the street and fed them? Y'all super liberal. Hold on. You ain't gotta get all in your business. Hold on, stop.
No one here is liberal. You gotta understand that, bro.
First of all, hold on, Jack. Whenever they have liberal talking points, they might as well be.
Like who?
Listen,
Fox Life.
Okay. Wait, stop. Hey, can I get some water? Look at ice. Do I have to turn it to the ice agent?
Cobra's gonna go, then we'll go to Jack, then you don't remember who was it? Was it Rico next?
Okay, guys.
I say bye. Hold on.
Have a good night.
Okay, good night. Okay, thank you. Now, like I was saying though, This is the thing. A lot of y'all not going outside even helping people in y'all own community. So y'all worried about the wrong thing. Y'all need to shut up, go take your ass to work, and keep paying them taxes. Because y'all don't even do shit. Y'all worried about the wrong thing. Y'all just don't like Trump. I just don't get it. And then y'all be getting so mad. I just think that y'all need to get off that white man dick. I don't care what he do. He ain't got nothing to do with me. You act like I don't care. Like y'all just care too much for me, man.
I can't tell if Cobra's like trolling and trying to be a caricature or what, but most of the people here are right or far right wing people, and they have a whole different take on this issue than being a liberal. But you're fucking hilarious, I can't lie. I agree with Keegan and Rico about Israel kind of being a leech in America, tending to jump in front of bullets that are meant for Israel in this region. I don't support that at all. I'm just talking, since we're already in this, we might as well go all the way. If we're going to jump in it, we can't let Iran ever be like this cohesive 90 million population country ever again.
All the way means like World War III.
I don't think
drafting people to fight. That means China and Russia step in, and then they fight us in Iran.
Do they though? Do they ever step in for each other? I haven't seen it.
It will happen.
Russia is giving intel.
Well, okay, they are, but what happens if they actually start a war? What happens to the main purchaser of China's goods? They no longer are purchasing their goods. Now, they tried to backdoor and go to Europe. Europe told them no, and Europe told them no for a reason. Europe holds their stuff to a lot higher standards. In Europe, their foods, their products, they're a lot more careful about what goes in it. They say, prove to us first that it's healthy and it's safe. In America, we go, put it in there. If it's bad, we'll take it out later. There's a big difference there. Europe told China to take a flying F-U-C-K. That's what they told them. And they know China would then take everything from them. So go to war with us. China will give intel. China will backdoor it just like we are with Ukraine, right? But they're not going to go to war with us. This is economic suicide for both us and China.
Yeah, I was about to say it's that relationship is probiotic, right? It requires both of them to purchase and to sell. Without China, our economy would crash, and without us, China's economy would probably crash. They might be able to find some sellers or buyers for a little while to keep them afloat, but the issue, and I do almost like I understand Jack's point, which is that now that we're in this situation, it is smart to strategically get rid of Iran. But the issue is that, I still care about Americans and, the men who are serving, who are, I have buddies who serve right now. And it's just I don't want to see American troops go on the ground for a regime change that has never worked. And so, I don't think we're strategically, we killed a 85-year-old supreme leader, and we're acting like, we're winning this thing when, this region is going to. Yeah, this region is really, really hard to. We think Iraq and Afghanistan was hard. Iran is much more. Much more. Yeah, exactly. There's large mountains, and they're all under bunkers right now, and we can't locate them correctly, and they're able to fire missiles off in remote locations. This is why they've been able to have some successful strikes on Israel that we haven't seen before. I think that this war. Everyone's calling it the 12-day war. This war will be a lot longer, and of course, this is gonna last. If we decide to put troops on the ground, this will last over a decade probably, and cost American taxpayers $1 trillion.
No, more than that, buddy.
Hey, can I speak? I've been in here since yesterday, and I've been wanting to say something since y'all space last night, and I could never get in because I'm a girl, and y'all girls talk too much. But anyway. So, with the United States helping Israel, which is retarded, okay, I think it's very, very retarded because, why do we must help everybody? Can't figure that shit out, right? And then, fighting those people over there, what is it going to solve? So, wait a minute. So, what are we supposed to do? Keep giving them money? We're supposed to
You waited a whole day to say that?
Some shit up. Huh?
Well, the reason why we fight is because we want to build friendship with other countries. So that I said earlier, the reason why we do this is because then they will maybe When we need them, they will be there for us. We can tap them on the shoulders just like we did the Brits. They go, hey, remember what we did for y'all. Now this is what we need from you. They will automatically say yes.
I thought they just said that they won't help it.
No, the Brits ain't gonna never say, okay, but the Brits they don't have to, yeah. But they feel that they're obligated. I'm with you on that. They don't have to, but they feel they're obligated because America did for them. So that's why
Germans told Trump to go fuck himself too.
Yeah, see, Germans said,
that was the only she did. The new people might not say that. New people did.
First of all, let me give you education about the British. The royal family don't run that government. They share decorations. They're just decorations.
Parliament. That's what I'm speaking about. The Parliament.
Parliament. But it's not a lady that. It's not a lady that. I'm trying to educate. It's not a lady that runs it. It's Parliament. There's a bunch of old heads up in there that really runs it. But the royal family is just decorations now. I know that because I've been there, and I know that because I looked at the history of the UK. I thought she ran stuff. Not because I was young, I was ignorant at that time, and I only looking at the Brits through America's television, through the media, which we gotta stop doing, talk to the public. So it's Parliament that runs the UK. The British family is just decorations, that's all. They're getting paid by the people to live in that royalty life that they live in. They don't have to work, okay? But the Brits will jump on America's side if they call them because we helped them out. So it's to build relationships, that's what it is.
Well, they're both Rothschild banking countries, so yeah.
We've been giving money to everything else. I still don't see why y'all feel like, man, we gonna keep paying them people, man. I'm paying them. I pay my taxes, so I want my tax dollars to go to that. That's what I want my tax dollars to go to. I want my tax dollars to go to that. I don't want my tax dollars keep going to the National Booty Warrior Committee for them to now have titties. So if I want my tax dollars to go that way, what's wrong with it?
This is very insane.
That's why they're mad at Trump, because Trump is trying to cut that shit out.
Exactly. Y'all mad at Trump about the wrong thing.
But actually, they only do it because it's Trump. That's all. It's Trump. Trump is only doing what we're supposed to do. Wait. Trump is only doing what he's supposed to, what they're supposed to have done a long time ago. He said at the podium, he said Biden be playing golf somewhere, but I don't like how you run in my country.
Yeah. I have a question. Hold on. Who said Trump is a puppet?
That was me.
Okay, so how is Trump a puppet?
He's owned by the Epstein class. Like, Mossad was Epstein. That's who that was.
Let that go. Don't.
And it's Democrats, too. It's not just Republicans. They own your entire political class. How is that crazy?
That is crazy because...
No, Cobra, don't.
You know what? You know what? I ain't gonna do it, KRS.
Yeah, don't do it.
You guys read emails?
It's a rabbit hole we was finna go down.
Exactly. Air is too precious.
So obvious.
Wait on anything. Yeah, okay, Rico. Okay.
But I just don't. I think that what we should do is we should make our tax dollars be worth it, and we need to go and stand on business. You know what I'm saying? We need to stand on business. I just think that all of this stuff that y'all are hyper focusing on doesn't make any sense, and we should keep on pushing Trump because he's doing the right thing. A lot of y'all get on y'all's knees and pray that God can help y'all win the lottery. Y'all pray that God is gonna bless y'all or this or that. Y'all need to keep pushing behind the person that wants to have God, you know what I'm saying, in y'all's lives. But I think
Trump, and also Cobra, here's what Trump did. It's your mayors that we need to focus on. It's the mayors that is making America look bad the way it is. You see, the mayors. So when you have a city that's overrun with crime, that they're going to constantly keep giving them money. So what those mayors are doing is pocketing that money. Like Gavin Newsom is giving himself a fucking mansion off that money.
Nah, KRS, let's not go down there. You know they're going to take that and run with it.
Oh yeah, they're going to run with that because what they didn't want to mention is how he went into D.C. because the mayor herself said, I like to thank Trump. I quote, I like to thank Trump for straightening up D.C. Now, did he stop all the crime? No, that's not going to be no city. Then the people, and these are black people that made videos down in Memphis said, thanks Trump for coming down here. But we won't say those things about Trump because the media don't want you to say those things.
Yeah, but KRS, I have a question.
That's all
I have a question. Let me ask you this, KRS, because since we're speaking about crime, when was Chicago the worst?
When was Chicago the worst? When everybody was always talking about Chicago was a bad place to go to. Who was the president during that time? Can anybody name?
Obama.
Oh my God.
Biden.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute, I lived in Chicago when it was the worst. Let me tell y'all something about Chicago. I lived there for 2 years. And Obama, I've seen his name. This is when he was in the House Senate in Illinois, right? And I said, oh wow, we letting poor immigrants run for office nowadays. Wow, right? Because his name is someone who saying.
Whoa, wait. You said poor immigrants. He's American.
Wait a minute, no, you don't have to understand. Nothing, girl. You should understand this. When I moved to Chicago and I seen the sign with this man's name on it, I have never seen his face or who he was. His name is a full immigrant name, is it not? Is it not?
You could consider that. Would you want his name to be Denzel?
Huh?
Would you want his name to be Denzel? Deshaun?
No, I didn't know who he was at all. Just to see the signs in the yards. I didn't know who the man was. I just was like, oh wow, we letting Arabs run for office. That's cool. That's what I thought. Okay. And then to see him on WGN, right, in Chicago, I said, oh wow, he a colored person. All right. So then he keep going on, and 5 minutes later he the president. Now, at this time, when I was in Chicago, every day somebody got raped, killed, thrown on the train, fell on the train, drove into the train. And the people, this man a building across from the building I was living in, I lived in Hyde Park, he was wrapped up in his carpet for 2 months dead. Okay, somebody had killed him. What's his name? The Farrakhan people house is up over there. That was fucking crazy. I thought it was a decent city, right? It was the wildest when Obama was doing what the hell he was supposed to be doing. That's all I wanted to say. I thought he was a Arab because of his name, and I thought it was like, okay, we let Arab run for office. That's cool, right? But then the thing that he was they say he's an American, but his daddy from Kenya and his mama is, I don't know, wherever she's from. So I was like, okay, wow. Now, at today's date, Chicago was its absolute worst when Obama was the president. That's what I'm saying. It was absolute worst, and I lived there during that time, and it was fucking crazy.
And then when Biden was there, but when Trump told him, I'm not going to send you no more money until you straighten up your city. That's when he had the first mayor there, the black woman. I forgot her name. But that's when Larry Lightfoot or something like that. But anyway, the man has done good things. And now that Trump is just successful doing that, do I agree on everything he did? No. As he said something, hey, you got a hot mic, man. You got a hot mic, man. I don't agree on everything Trump says. No, he has said some things fine, but that's all presidents. But Trump is the man is the best president we have had, man. And it is mad of his success. And this time around, he's not paying attention to people. First time, he paid a lot of attention. He couldn't stay off the internet. This time, he ain't paying no attention to nobody. That's what I like about him. And the worst part is, Oprah, they got to see him for 3 more motherfucking years.
And I love it. I love that he got 3 more years. And I hope that he figure out a way to finesse his way into another term. I hope Vance just become the president and then step down and then let Trump get back up in there one more time. Because this just don't make no sense that we don't have people with common sense, but they overly push their religion. I done heard people talking about, Islamic people is basically like demons and that Christianity should be getting pushed. But we literally have someone that is Trump, that is overly Christian, that's pushing Christianity, trying to make it more into the U.S. People. And y'all don't even want to go with that because he's white. And y'all just don't like him. Now he's racist. Now he been on Epstein Island. And now he doesn't like black people. Now he doesn't do anything. But when he was over there funding stuff, like, y'all remember when Jesse Jackson ran for president? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember whenever Muhammad Ali needed to get some money for lawyers because they were taking him to jail? Y'all remember whenever Rosa Parks didn't have no money because she had just now got done dealing with all her jail time? Y'all remember all of that? Does anybody remember the NCAACP? Does anybody remember that? No. Do we remember the song that said, "Up Like Donald Trump"? Do we not remember all of these black people saying, "Man, I want to be like Trump"? No, we don't remember that. Now he's racist.
Do they also remember that he brought a black woman in the White House his first time, Omarosa, who's not even a politician?
Nope.
And the only reason why he got rid of Omarosa because Omarosa was talking stuff that you don't supposed to talk when you talking and having meetings. He was bringing her in the meetings, sitting down next to him. He brought her in. Donald Trump never had to do nothing to get no clicks. He ain't got to do nothing. He's Donald Trump. But he brought Omarosa in the White House. And one of the reasons why he fired her, because she kept running off her mouth. You don't say certain things in the White House when you're in those meetings and go to the public and run your mouth. That's why. So she got herself fired. On
yeah, and all of the stuff, all of the black people that he's been bringing to the office, I just want to let y'all in on a little something, right? I just want to let y'all know something. Trump ain't got to bring not one of your black asses to the White House at all. He's already the president. So he's not doing it to try to get no approval rate. What does he need that for? He's already the president. Why he got to invite y'all black ass up there now? He bringing their ass up there because he wants to. Y'all don't have to be there. Like, y'all don't got to go. He doesn't have to help y'all. So if he's already the president, why would he be doing that just to get black people behind him? He doesn't need Nicki Minaj to go and support him. He's already the fucking president, you dumbass. Why does he need Nicki Minaj to come and do a campaign for him when he's already the fucking president?
Because he likes her black ass, correct?
Exactly. Because he like the black booty cheeks. He want to see them cheeks go in a circle. That's why. But nobody had a problem. Listen, wait. No black person had one thing to say when we had Megan Thee Stallion at a motherfucking Democratic press rally shaking that ass. No one had a problem whenever she was throwing that ass in a circle with booty shorts on national fucking TV.
Professing abortions.
No one had a problem with that. No, it's a problem now. You know what? Hey, look, you know what? Listen. Whenever somebody called me a marsupial and a coon earlier, I've never been more proud to say it. Give me that. I want to be the national face of coonism if I got to be a coon to tell the truth. Give me look, take my black card.
To be your marsupial.
Listen. Wait, look. Hey, Sword. I'm not handing over my black card, Sword. I no longer have my black card. I handed over. KRS, I'm no longer black. I handed over.
I'm a marsupial too.
Yeah, exactly. If we can't tell the truth no more, we gotta lie just because we're black, then y'all can have my black card. I give it away.
And you know how many...
I'm a proud marsupial.
You know how many people, everyone that is smart, everyone black that is smart that been called a coon is smart. Because why? You call your people out when they mess up. Because you praise the opposite race, so you're a coon. No, you just a woke individual. They call Malcolm X the coon. They call Martin Luther King a coon. They call Marcus Garvey and Frederick Douglass a coon. I know for sure of those right there. Everyone that's intelligent was been called a coon. And every culture always talk about their own people when someone refused to hold hands and pray and dance and go in a circle kumbaya with them. And they stand out and call their own culture full of shit. And they sit there and talk about others. When a white woman praise black people and talk about the chaos that white people call, what she's called, a nigger lover. You see how many names when someone's given when they stand up for themselves.
We have foreign policy or black stuff. Like, what the fuck's going on?
Nah, he said kumbaya. I think he owned something.
You just came in.
That's a bar.
Don't worry about it. We having a kumbaya right now.
He's dropping bars.
Yeah. The thing is, they got to see. All I do is tell them, you got to see all your hatred towards Trump. You got to see him 3 more years.
Well, I did turn in my black card a long time ago.
You know, and I
turned my black card in. I'm 51. Call me whatever you want to call me.
That KRS-One, that's a long time to hate somebody, ain't it? 4 years?
I know that we've been talking about Iran mostly, but I do want to kind of, if I could for a moment, talk about Trump and the Trump administration and the people who are still supportive of the Trump administration.
Go ahead. And if you got, listen, you can address me as King Coon. We have Coon down there. We have Coon RS, and we have the sword of Coon right there. We have Maddie Coon in the building, so you can address all of us, and we will give you a nice rebuttal.
Somebody say
my bad,
Crystal Coonism.
Okay, real quick, black people, allow me with
No.
30 seconds.
Keegan, when you address us, do not address us as black people. Address us as Coon people. Say it right.
Okay, Coon people, can you please allow me? Can you please allow me to speak for like 30 seconds to interrupt you, maybe? Number one is, and I don't need a direct answer, but maybe you can give me like a thumbs up. But if you believe the 2020 election was stolen, please give me a thumbs up.
Oh man, we gone from that now, man. We gone from that. We ain't entertaining that shit no more. We're talking about something today, man.
Okay, please calm down. 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 So if we believe,
no, let it go, man. Let it go. We're not entertaining that old shit, man. That's done. That's what liberals have to do.
I'm not a liberal. I am not a liberal. I am an alt-right person.
Okay, so we moved on now. We talking about
Egan, we're not going to go back to the 2020.
Let him make his point.
That's not my point. That's not. Allow me. Can you give me 30 seconds, please? 30 seconds. I said promise.
This is the deal. We're not going to go back to 2020 election. If we want to talk about an election, we can talk about how Jasmine Crockett was stolen from her by Republicans when she was running against another Democrat. That's the only election we can talk about. That theft. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Well, so my point is that if we believe that elections maybe can be fraudulent in the United States, that means that we have an illegitimate election cycle. That means our government is illegitimate because the people that we are actually voting in are not becoming the representatives of us. So our government has become illegitimate. So anyone who believes in 2024 that they voted for Trump and Trump got in legitimately, but then they question the system whether or not it is illegitimate or not, then that person has become illogical, right? So my point is...
Keegan, how are presidents elected?
No, that's not illogical.
No, hold on, Sword. How are presidents elected?
They're not elected, in my opinion.
Okay, no. Okay, listen. So, you know, we vote every year, right? We vote. So
every year.
Every year we vote, and you know what I'm saying. Then we vote for different things. You know what I'm saying. Then every 4 years is for the president, right? So whenever we're voting, right? Yeah. How does that work for the presidential elections? How does that work?
Well, it's electoral.
No. Hey, hold on. Hey, stay out the way. Let him answer. Do nobody give this and nobody give him no answers. No. Let him answer. Right. Keegan, how do they become the president?
Yeah, so you have the electoral college. So you have a number that represents that you must get to. But on top of that, you have delegates that represents those votes. Now, fun fact, it doesn't usually happen, but it's happened a few times in American history where delegates don't vote for what their constituents voted for. So that's why we don't have a true democracy. We have a constitutional republic. That's the difference.
Okay, so Keegan.
Not accurate.
So, wait, hold on.
It is very accurate.
Keegan. So does the popular vote, does that outweigh anything else when it comes down to our voting system?
Does the popular vote come down to anything?
No. Does the popular vote have more weight than anything else that we have in our voting?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so this is the thing.
Zero weight.
Okay. Oh, it has zero weight. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
So if it doesn't mean anything, does it actually matter who you voted for?
Of course it matters.
No, hey, hold on.
Sorry, I thought, okay, you're right.
Hold on. No. Stay out the way. Stay out the way.
Yeah, I believe I believe that our elections are fraudulent. I don't believe they're legitimate to begin with.
Okay, so if they're all fraud, could we not say that Biden winning was fraud too?
Biden could have easily been fraudulent.
Okay, could we say Obama's was fraudulent?
We could easily say Obama is fraudulent.
Okay, so
Washington.
Abraham Lincoln's word was fraudulent. That's without doubt.
Hey, nah, for real. I was gonna walk down this whole. Hey, he went straight to George Washington. He was, hold on, wait. Hey, you gotta let me get there. So this is the thing, Keegan. If you're gonna have this premise, that's what you're going upon. Then we could say that for anybody. I think that you should have try to attack this argument very much so differently than trying to go with a system having fraudulent things in the system, because it doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to understand what's your angle. What is your angle against?
So if the system is my angle with Trump is that Trump paid, that Trump is not who he says he is, that Trump isn't. First of all, Trump's not conservative. We all know this. If you debate that, then that's crazy. He's a pro-trans, pro-gay, pro-war individual. Everything that conservatism should stand against. He's really a.
Wait, hold on. You
might be.
Substantiate. Hey, wait, Keegan. Substantiate your claim.
Wait, I can't even hear what is he breaking up? Because I can't get nothing he's saying.
You have sex with the president.
No. Keegan, can you please? Can we fact check that, please?
Did you sell that booty to Donald Trump?
Fact check what? What do you want me? What out of what I just said do you want to be able to be fact checked?
We missed a lot of what you said, Keith.
Yeah.
I just said he's pro. He's not conservative. He has no conservative values.
Okay, he's not conservative. And you started by saying that he is pro-trans, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I just want to let you know something, right? Where does Christianity and transformerism, how do those two go hand in hand?
I never talked anything about Christianity. You're moving the goalposts.
I'm not moving the goalposts. You said that he's pro-trans, so I'm trying to ask you.
Yeah.
I'm adding context to it.
Yeah, he is pro-trans. He tweeted out. Remember, he did just tweet out almost about 2 weeks ago. I know that news cycles go fast here, but 2 weeks ago he had a Truth Social post that said that we should ban every transition for children without parental consent. And then an hour later he deletes it because he realizes that his constituents don't want any form of transitioning with minors. Now again, he's still pro-trans, and a lot of Republicans, you can be supportive of something that was not conservative by nature, and this is one of those things, just like gay marriage.
So Keegan, do you believe that do you think little boys should get their dicks cut off?
No, I believe the exact opposite. I believe that no one, adults or little boys, anyone, no one.
Now his belief. What does his belief? What? Okay, I'm gonna move on. But do you know?
Guys, I'm alt-right. I want to make this very clear. I'm alt-right. I'm not liberal. I'm more right than you will ever be. Understand this. I believe in America that looks like
70 million, but 70 million people voted for him. What do you get that?
They didn't. Our elections are fraudulent.
70 million people voted for him, Keegan. They voted 70. It's a fact.
That's what the media told you.
The 70 million people voted. Okay, I don't give a. Somebody had to vote for him because he had. Do you think he cheated to get in this time? I'm humoring you the first time.
Yes.
You think he
KRS.
Yes.
KRS. It was the auto pen. It was 70 million auto pens.
Yeah, that's right. It was 70 million auto pens.
Guys, did Biden cheat to get in 2020? Well, did Biden? Do you believe that Biden cheated?
No, I think 81 people voted for him. See, I'm fair across the board. If it's 81 motherfuckers that voted for him, let's see what the man can do. He fucked up. I'm glad Trump didn't do his first 2 years back to back.
Correct.
Because if he did, he would be out and we would be fucked now.
Correct.
So I'm glad he had that break. He lost. Biden came in and fucked up. See, you talking to a person unfair for every motherfucker to come in the White House. I don't care. As long as you do a good job, if you do a good job, I'll rock with you. I may not like you, I'll rock with you because that's what a president do for all countries. Not everybody's gonna fucking like him.
You believe he's doing a good
but
job
I'm
right
not
now?
gonna live my life. I'm Keegan. I'm not gonna live my life hating no one on this app off this app because you voted for the opposite person. If Biden in, I want to see what Biden can do. Biden fucked up. Now you talking about a puppet? That's a puppet on the tree and a hand up his ass. This man here did a bad fucking job. Then Trump came in. Now this is why 70 million I believe that vote for him because those people saw what Biden did. He didn't do well. Cancer and everything coming in school.
Yeah, we paid attention to sleep.
They destroyed everything.
Fucking whole ass.
Then the man sat there. 70 million voted for him.
Okay, I understand your point. All right, I want to make the point. We'll now move from the fraudulent elections, even though you believe that they're safe and secure, which is very interesting. Many Republicans would disagree with you, but that doesn't matter. Let's move on to what has Trump promised and what has he accomplished, right? Trump promised.
Number one, immigration.
So wait, hold on, Keegan.
Why am I being interrupted?
Because
I just wanted to let me finish my point. You don't even know what I'm going to say. You don't even know what I'm about to say.
What did you promise? Immigration.
I didn't move the goalpost. I said that you believe elections are safe and secure. You said that you believe elections are safe and secure. I'll just get out of that.
Wait, Keegan, I have a question.
October, let him talk about
it. So you want to go to another topic because you feel like you lost that one?
Yeah, I want to stay there and talk about that one.
No, I don't feel like I've lost. Again, majority of Republicans, even elected officials, believe in the SAVE Act, right? They believe in the idea of a safe and secure elections that they don't believe we have right now. So it's interesting that you believe we have safe and secure elections, even though our elected officials don't believe we do. But that's interesting.
So how many people you think voted for King? It
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You right there. So why you talk about it? That's what I'm trying to tell you about you Americans.
You don't understand.
You Americans, y'all sit there and go, I'm a bitch, and when someone comes to you, it doesn't matter. It does. What the fuck? If it don't matter,
no, that's not the point. The point is it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the number of individuals.
Why are you talking about it?
It doesn't matter the number. It does not matter the number of voters because if it's already fraudulent, because of fraudulence.
Wait, cheating. Hold on, let me ask this question.
It's Keegan with the G.
He's in.
Oh my
My
God.
compliments to Massad Norm. You have the American public right where you
Yeah, seriously. Rico, let's just go in another room. This is...
Keegan,
you might want to leave because I was about to put this 12 in your ass.
Hey, Keegan, I just want to know. Oh, he left?
Yeah, he left. Your organization has been...
Rico. Let's go to Rico.
Wait. Let me ask Rico then since he's still here. Rico. If all of this, because y'all both, you were, you know what I'm saying, booty clapping for stuff being fraudulent. Was things fraudulent whenever all of these illegal immigrants didn't have any documentation, but they were voting?
Yeah, I think voting, if it mattered, they wouldn't let you do it. That's what I think.
He didn't ask you that. He said...
No, but he answered right.
I don't even understand what he was asking because it wasn't coherent.
Okay, well, let's ask it again.
Okay.
Did somebody vote? Well, go ahead.
Yeah, so if someone votes and they're an illegal immigrant, right, do you think that's fraudulent right there?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay.
It's illegal.
Okay, so is that does that count? Like, let's hypothetically say, I'm not gonna say that they did do this, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna go on hypotheticals because this is just a theory, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna blame any party. I don't want them to come after me. No defamation. Let's just hypothetically go with this. Joe Biden went around giving illegal immigrants funds and different things so they could make sure that they had a better way of life because they were coming up illegally from Mexico and he needed votes to be able to win in 2020.
Phones, groceries, all of that.
Yeah, all of that. He was giving foods and all of that stuff. Do you think that that's fraud? Yes or no?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay, thank you. So,
what are you talking about? Are you an idiot?
Hold on, bro. You don't gotta listen. Don't attack me personally. An argument, okay? So,
Shouldn't be hard to do.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. If we're gonna go down this mountain, whenever we just had, you know what I'm saying, somebody up in here that was saying that, oh, it's fraud, it's fraud, it's fraud, it's fraud. We can't have it one way, but then not have it the other way. Does that kind of make sense to you?
Yeah, no shit.
Okay. So
we're not disagreeing anymore.
Rico's not Keegan, whatever his fucking name is. So he's agreeing with what you're saying. He's not pushing back on it.
I thought Keegan said, "Man, Rico, let's go to another room. These niggas stupid."
No, he trying to drag Rico there. He trying to drag Rico there.
KRS, he's kind of agreeing when he's booty clapping for him, though.
No,
like I said, if voting mattered, they wouldn't let you do it.
Okay, so what did Trump do to you so bad, or something that
he touched him? He touched him. Where did he touch you, Rico?
Show us how to. Hey, BB.
He campaigned against.
BB, come on now, BB. Come on.
He campaigned for no new wars, and then he started the biggest war in my lifetime.
Okay, Rico. Now let's talk about that. He sat there and said,
it's period, end of discussion. He campaigned on no new wars.
Okay, but you know
period, end of discussion.
Okay.
Did you understand that? Before the war kicked off in Iran, did you hear him before the war kicked off in Iran, Rico?
Fight your own war, BB.
Did you hate him before he kicked off the war in Iran, Rico?
I did not.
Oh, you liked Trump a week ago?
Yeah, before the war, yeah, I did.
You're full of shit, bro. I heard you campaigning against him fucking months ago, you lying fuck.
I literally voted for him anymore.
So what? You fucking campaigned against him for like months on this app.
Because he's been backstabbing people for like the last 6 months.
It's Iran.
He's got a lot of
things. You don't like him?
I voted for Trump 3 times. I voted for him 3 times.
I don't give a fuck who you voted for. You're telling a lie right now.
Okay, so Rico.
You said he backstabbed somebody for 6 months.
Rico. So wait. So because he said no war.
He's lying to you. Right? Making that up.
Okay, so you say Trump. Wait.
I went scored shirts on Trump when he struck Iran.
Rico. So Trump said no new wars, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so do you believe that this right now is a new war?
Yes.
Oh, that's amazing. That's a good fact, actually.
Okay, so how is this a new war?
Because you attacked a foreign country.
Okay, wait. No, wait, hold on. Wait, y'all gotta slow down. Wait, hold on, y'all. Y'all, listen. When people are slow, we have to walk them down mountains. Let's walk slow.
I'm slow. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Okay, so Rico, what year was the first time that Iran had bombed Israel? What year was that?
I don't care because I don't live in Israel, and Israel's not part of the U.S. So
okay.
Israel is not a state.
Okay, wait, Rico.
Israel is not Hawaii.
Wait, Rico. So you don't know what you're speaking on, but you said this is a new war.
Israel's not the U.S.
No, Rico. I asked you a very direct question. Do you know
Israel is not
when
the U.S.
they bombed them? It doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck if it was your mom.
I don't care when they bombed them. They're not American.
Yes or no?
Here then. Something's starting up in here. You see, Rico?
That is the point. You don't know.
You keep saying
you don't know. Something started a war.
Because I'm not Israeli.
Exactly. Then shut the fuck up.
American. We would not have been in this war. We would not have been in this war if Biden administration knew how
Israel should be in the war against Iran, not America.
No. But they asked for our
war. Fix it.
But they,
how much are they paying you guys to say this?
Okay. So
Iran take our Americans.
Evidently, you don't know. You don't know about wars and how our countries help each other. It's NATO. So they ask for our help.
Exactly. And do you know what year? Do you know what year that they had bombed Israel the first time?
When did they bomb America?
Wanted to dismantle NATO. I thought the Trump guy wanted to dismantle NATO.
What are we talking about?
What happened to Trump when they wanted to to dismantle NATO in 2016. He campaigned in 2016 on dismantling NATO.
How is this America's war?
Yeah, it's easy to do it. All he got to do is back out. That's an easy way to dismantle NATO.
How is this America's war?
Yeah.
It's not.
It's not.
You dismantle.
Hold on, guys. Okay, here's the deal. When you attack any American interest, whether it's a ship, whether it's a person, whether it's a base, whether it's whatever it is abroad, that's an attack on America. It always has been. Libya found out when they fired on our 6th Fleet. So to say that they've never attacked America is a joke. To say that they had no involvement in any kind of terrorism attacks in the U.S. is a joke. To say that they didn't attack American interested allies is a joke.
A joke. Who did they attack?
Wait. Hold on.
He attacked the country without a Rothschild central bank.
Hey, Ice. Can you please tell us for the class, because evidently only a couple of people in here have knowledge on that. Because apparently people slowed in the bitch in here. So I'm gonna ask you, Ice. What year was that when they attacked American bases that were overseas? What year was that, Ice?
They've done it in multiple years. It started in the 1980s, as a matter of fact. I believe.
When they attack America,
Shut up, Rico. This ain't your time. I'm talking to you. This is non-slow nigga speaking time. This is non-slow nigga speaking time. Let me speak to Ice. I don't want to talk to no dumbass right now. Ice.
Listen
So
to
like I
your
was saying,
grammar.
Ice.
You're calling me a dumbass.
I don't want to talk to you right now. Listen. So Ice. You said it was in the 80s. Well, can you name off the other year, the other 2 years that was major attacks?
87, 88. Then there was
1979 was the first one.
2019 was the Gulf. When we were spiked in with the Gulf oil attacks. 2020 there was a missile attack on a U.S. base.
And how many missiles did they shoot in 2020?
Too damn many.
20. I don't remember the number on that.
How many would they have shot
the exact
if
number.
Israel
Hold
didn't?
on, listen. I just said that it's not slow nigga speaking hours. Shut the fuck up. Now, like I was
Listen
saying,
to your grammar.
in 2020, do y'all know how many Americans were killed that was over there on that soul and that was over there?
20, wasn't it?
Too goddamn many.
Thank you. Thank you. Do you know? So once that attack happened, who does anybody remember the person that was in office that was supposed to be handling all of this stuff?
Here we go.
Does anybody know who was in office?
How about somebody?
Oh my God, thank you. Oh my God. So Joe Biden was in, they had a sit down. Joe Biden was talking to them. They were having a conversation. And this is right after he literally got back on TV. And he was in the middle of talking. And they thought that he had dementia because the nigga started talking about one thing and stopped and stared at the camera for literally 48 seconds. It's literally time stamp. 48 seconds. And shut the fuck up.
Bro,
just
because you're young.
No, hold on, FBA. This is not slow nigga speaking out.
No, I know.
Hold on.
Doesn't mean you're speaking out.
No, hold on.
I think Joe Biden fell asleep that night.
Yo, just because you're yelling doesn't mean you're proving the point, man. You have to fact sources.
We proved that with your statistics earlier.
You have to prove source though.
Listen.
No, I provided statistics.
Wait, hold on. Hey, Ice. Didn't FBA leave on here when he put his stat?
I went to the gym. You guys, are you fact that I went to the gym, sir?
They came from 2020.
I didn't say.
This is crazy.
Problem is, you guys are arguing with a clown named Rico. In his hot takes, he answered a question. What's the best culture in America? And he said, white America. This guy's a fucking raving racist.
Hell is white America. Ain't nothing.
This is crazy word.
This is made up.
Disgusting.
White
You guys cannot check it out. It's in his profile under hot takes. That's one thing he answered. White America is the best culture.
He's got white beaties.
So Ice, since they were bombing, right? Ice, I just want to know, do you consider that an attack on America?
I would 100% consider that an attack on America. Also, when you look at what we have said as a nation, we will defend our allies. An attack on our ally is an attack on America. If you do not have that stance, you don't make that stance. When you make that stance, you live by that stance. Anybody here, if you have a family member, a brother, a sister, I don't care who it is,
Simple.
When they say they're going to stand by you, and then they don't, tell me how you hold them in regards.
Thank you. Thank you.
Fuck.
And a lot of y'all be saying that y'all came from the hood.
That the liberals, the only thing
If my cousin has a fight,
they will run away. They
I'm fighting
argue,
with him.
They fight. They run away. They loud talk you. They fight, or they walk away. They run away. That's all they do. They've been doing since this man has been in the White House. And the only thing I ended up with is you got him for 3 more motherfucking years.
For real?
So you can go in the kitchen and fall on a knife because he's gonna be here for 3 motherfucking years. So stop bitching and let it play out.
And since y'all think Trump fucking y'all over so much,
Hold on just a second.
just bring some Vaseline with you. Bring some Vaseline with you,
For
nigga.
how many years?
Say it again, Ice. What'd you say?
Started back with Reagan, right? That was when it really kind of started. That was Nancy Reagan's things, the war on drugs. It took till now to have a president say, we've got a war on drugs. We're going to make it real. He's literally blowing up the damn boats. He's literally
blowing the boats up, ain't he? Blowing the boats out the water.
Blow them up.
Yeah.
So
like when you go to war, you want to have a war on drugs, you go to war. You take action.
That's right. That's right. The Venezuelan president got kidnapped.
Terrorism. You have to have a war on the head of the snake, and there's going to be fractures. It's going to be a long, bro. You ain't getting rid of terrorism overnight. This stuff is deep rooted. Do you know how many of them there are? But what you do is you chase them into the freaking corners and the freaking mountains and the caves, and you keep them hiding there. They're going to get in score once in a while. But what you do is you build up those nations that they can handle it, and handle it with deadly force.
Nah, that's not what we're gonna do, Ice. What we're gonna do is we're gonna continue to just think that we're being oppressed, and we're gonna keep talking about that we need reparations, and we're gonna keep sending money overseas. So, you know what I'm saying, everybody can now, all men over there can get titties, and we're just gonna continue to keep pushing these narratives that Trump's a bad guy. That's what we're gonna keep spending our tax dollars on, and Trump is a terrible president. He ain't did nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Because it seems to me America's real quiet, but we getting fucked over.
I don't think we should be sending money to anybody.
But what I don't like is the people so adamant about Trump and don't like America. Leave.
I don't think we should be sending anybody money.
Go somewhere where you should be happy, where you should be peaceful around you in your surrounding area. Don't stay. Why would you stay somewhere that you don't like? That's unhealthy for you. You see how they react. So leave the country.
That's a cool night. I approve this message.
Yeah.
I don't think the overall country is okay with the war, though. That's the biggest thing. And it's not more of like, it has nothing to do with anti-Trump. It's more of we should be paying money, like we should be doing other things with our resources and our money. That's what it's about for me.
But FBA, you have to have some knowledge. Let me know you got some knowledge.
I think a lot of these wars are about resources more than anything else.
I just said you have to have some. I'm not pushing back. Damn, let me finish, Don. What I'm saying is, before the war, people still bitched about Trump. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Stop bitching about Trump and let the man. Before the war, he told the man. He told Kamala Harris at the podium, you went into that office, had a meeting down with those people. When you came out, Putin dropped bombs because you were a bad negotiator. He said that right there at the podium. They was a bad negotiator. He said we would never be in this situation if you knew how to negotiate. Man was a real estate business. He's a mogul. He has failed, but to fail, he has succeeded. So he knows what he's doing. He knows what not to do. He knows how to talk to people. The way that Trump said, I don't like wars. God damn, you got Democrats. You got Democrats right now.
Can I please speak? I just hate this discussion, man, because...
And hold on, but you had even Bill Maher, who sat there and said, didn't vote for the man. I didn't vote for him, but you got to say something good. The man just don't like wars, people. The man is doing a good job. This is a Democrat. Come on, dude. These are Democrats that changed time. Wars are going to happen. Trump don't make wars. Fuck over his country. He don't want to get fucked over, which we have been getting fucked over for years, and he said this. Damn, man, just let the man fight out for 3 years.
Okay, like I said, man, I don't see anything necessarily changing, but the price of things going up. I see that houses are probably going to go up. The housing market's probably going to crash soon. So I don't care about what you guys are saying about the wars and everything, what he's promising and with other Democrats, all this other stuff. I'm talking about wasteful spending. Well, we could be spending money in other areas. That's what my main concern is, to do things that we can actually help America. Do I think that drug dealers should be pushed out the country? Of course I do. I think they should all be sentenced and prosecuted and everything along those lines that come with it. But yes, black people, listen. As a mentor inside my community, yes, all of them, yes. I do agree with that, yes. But my biggest issue is we do not need to be spending money on resources and all these extra things right now that aren't. I do agree that the war on drugs should be a main issue, but how does a war with Iran solve that problem?
Is that a real question?
Yes.
Okay, the war in Iran is not connected to the drugs.
Exactly. So with that answer being said, then we're spending money when we could be fighting the war on drugs. I don't care about them attacking the Venezuelans and everything.
I wasn't finished answering.
Okay, my bad. Okay, I thought you were done.
Bro, go. Okay, all right. So if we look at the brass tacks of it, Iran did not hold up their agreement. So if we go back to Obama did a deal with them that you guys assess yourself, we're going to give you this money for God knows what reason. And it was already understood many, many years ago that these people would not have a nuclear program. Now, we fast forward today, these folks have violated the agreement that they had with us. So what should we do once it's clearly confirmed that they violated the agreement that we all sat down and talked about?
Who got rid of the agreement?
Say what?
Who got rid of that agreement? The agreement that you're talking about, who canceled the agreement?
You tell me.
Iran broke that agreement.
When did Trump get rid of that agreement? Hello?
Yeah. Who also said that Iran's not connected to drugs?
Well, I said it. I said it because I said it because. Go ahead.
You are, but you guys actually connect a fucking main drug trafficker. So indirectly through proxy, they're fucking drug dealers.
No, I agree. I agree, but I wanted to go a different route with him, so that way he can't use it, because the drugs in Iran was his linchpin. So I said, fine, we can disconnect it. Let's go another route. So if these guys violate their agreement with us, then what exactly do we supposed to do? By the way, this shit was set up by a so-called black man.
Supposed to do. Joe Kent was right.
Or should we just wait for them to bomb DC or Atlanta or Miami or New York City, and then niggas gonna be saying, well, goddamn, Trump should have protected the country. Then it's like, well, what do you think Trump should have did?
I'm sorry, I was picking up my son in 2018. 2018.
Okay, and what was put in place?
I don't know what was put in place from that. What was put into place?
They say Trump can save a baby from the ocean and
No, I'm asking you. No, because
Joe Kent was right about the Iranian terror threat.
What was put in place from that deal? My bad. What was? What did you see, Bruno?
No, I think you should look it up.
I just saw I don't know the next part to that question, and so
why you in here debating something? You got a half-cocked argument.
Joe Kent was right.
That's but that's what I'm gonna agree with that. I don't mind agreeing. Listen. I'm someone that's not humble on things. I can agree with you and sit there and say,
well, you should have been humble on the statistics conversation we had earlier, but you didn't want to be humble on that.
You guys were right.
No, we were right.
You guys were not right.
You've actually got to.
I proved stats, and I've had multiple.
No, you didn't prove stats. You just showed that you can read, and that's fine.
So wait, no, I did.
You proved that you can read.
I proved stats amongst the years and posted several different accredited sources from it. While you guys do not produce any source besides having, I seen this and I seen that, which is fine. That's very.
I don't need to post the source.
No,
I am the source.
Statistics.
I'm the source.
Okay, well you're
the years of experience. Let me say.
I have to listen to the sources over doctors.
You don't have
doctors as
what doctors?
And the people that that's what I'm saying. I got my information from actual universities.
You don't think doctors lie?
Universities.
So wait, didn't this nigga just wanna ask a question and keep talking? Listen, bro. Cause I can actually answer that question. The brother Aaron Siri, when he testified in front of Congress next to actual doctors, proved why doctors lie. When that man from the General Motors, it was either General Motors or Ford, the guy who had been in the medical field for 30, 40 years, ran the tests and really looked at the actual records of thousands of babies, kids, and he looked at which ones have a higher propensity to have no medical issues later on in life. The ones who had the higher propensity were the ones who took vaccines. But how many doctors came out here and told everybody that vaccines are safe?
Hold on,
wait,
I'm talking about someone that has a doctor in statistics, not a doctor, practitioner, nothing along those lines. I'm talking about actual statistics and a group of doctors.
The statistics are a part.
Nurse practitioners, man.
I'm not talking about a nurse practitioner.
The research.
The brother.
What are you talking about with vaccines and all
let me answer the question. Let me answer the question. You asked me, why would doctors lie? You're reading a source from a person who has a PhD. I'm giving you a head-to-head example of why doctors would lie.
Yeah, I don't agree.
What do you mean you don't agree?
I just don't agree. I think that's just one sample.
What's the reason?
Bro,
it was thousands of kids.
No, I'm saying even with the vaccine things, I have to I just don't, because I agree with that. It equates to actual information, bro, like actual statistics of numbers, like of a mass poll. I don't agree with that.
You want me to throw you a life raft?
The only reason why I would say
you're drowning right now.
There's also thousands of kids that died without getting the vaccine as well, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
But what was the reason they died? What was the reason they died?
That's why I said that's such a touchy situation.
I'm a parent of a little girl that was perfectly healthy, that's still in an electric wheelchair 5 years later, that was in a coma for a year and a half on a ventilator, then a tracheotomy for 2 years because of catching COVID.
So okay, the point that I'm proving though is he asked, why do doctors die? I mean, well, I'm saying not die, but hold on. Let me respond to the brother.
You're twisting my words a little.
Listen. You asked why would doctors lie? That's what you said. So what I did was I gave you an example. To take it further, when they came out with the results, see, this is what I'm talking about. Hold on, FBA, because you might learn something, bro. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about when I'm saying you cannot take a study that you just read at face value. You got to go in that motherfucker to see how did they come up to their results, and then analyze it with your own brain, which you're more than capable of doing because you're able to speak about it. So when these people conducted this study, the one guy that did, they didn't even have a methodology for scoring the unvaccinated kids because the score was 0.
Man, I just think and that's why I say you're moving the goalposts.
It was so. But guess what? You had all these doctors.
Let me be honest.
I'm gonna land with this. I'm gonna land, FBA. I'm gonna land. So the question of you're asking me, why would doctors lie? They have thousands of reasons. Number one, incentive. If I tell these people this medical methodology works, this goes from vaccines, this goes from cancer, this goes from diabetes, this goes for leukemia, this goes for everything.
Man,
they have thousands of reasons to lie.
Listen, can I please
now we getting in the research that I have personally done.
You know why you got a crazy point? Because during COVID, I don't know if you guys are aware, but like over 90 fucking who's unmuted, bro? I mean that's fucking echoing. 90 fucking naturopathic doctors miraculously died. How? It's like a knife and a fork.
And and that's what I was trying to get to. Like, this is just, I'm just responding, because I'm not having to train more clients. All right.
Okay, so here's the deal. Go read the ivermectin blackout in India. Just go read through all of it, the studies, how the areas that were given the packet that they had with ivermectin, it wasn't alone, but the very few, let's just say almost no deaths, but they did it the right way. They weren't trying to necessarily say, hey, we want to get Big Pharma, but Big Pharma was making billions on this thing, okay? Now we want to say, guess what? Ivermectin was shut out here. You know what? Even in India, they didn't announce what they were doing with WHO. The WHO was following them around because guess what? They didn't want them to know. But yet India was mostly unvaccinated. Billions, and barely had any of the deaths. And this tells you why. You want to say that doctors aren't silenced? There was 8 doctors that got together that owned clinics. There was 2 brothers that owned, I can't remember how many of the ER clinics. They literally talked about how they had never lost a single patient. None of them were ever ventilated. And guess what? They were talking about that. They were talking about what they were doing, how they sent people home with treatments right away. Didn't know if they were good, bad, or indifferent, but something's better than nothing. They didn't lose. What were the mainstream hospitals doing? I know. I was dating a girl that was the head of the ICU unit for COVID. And she literally said, send them home. If your symptoms get worse in the next 10 days, come back. That's too late. We know that now. That's the worst thing you can do. What do they tell you to do when you're getting the monoclonal antibodies? Get your ass in here. It's got to be within the first X number of days, right? So this is the problem that we have. We had misinformation. We had silencing. We had the deplatforming people. We literally had, there's a British guy who is a doctor who exposed what was being told in the British Medical Journal, where they literally had whistleblowers lose their job when they were doing, filling out certain things on the studies, denying symptoms, where they would say these symptoms, these things are happening, these people are still getting COVID bad. No, that person got fired. These are the things that get hidden in things like the medical journal and where these doctors know to go dig. So to say that there's no deplatforming or silencing of doctors, there was.
I never said that, so I don't know what you're talking about, and that's why I don't even know what you're talking about now, and that's why I say this conversation got a little muddled up, because that's not ever what I said. So thank you for that statistic or whatever anecdotal thing you wanted to say, but yeah, I never said that, so thanks for that. But when it comes to actually working with kids and being a pediatric occupational therapist and everything along those lines, it's such a touchy subject when we're talking about vaccines. Do I think that
but you should be forced? No, that's inaccurate about the India thing, right?
Yeah,
I thought John was talking shit because he fucking likes to stir up the pups. So I did my own research. 95% of India was vaccinated.
Yeah.
So and then 88% were fully vaccinated. So I don't know. Whoever told you that was lying, bro. That they weren't vaccinated. 2.2 billion doses in total were administered.
Mm-hmm.
And then the first and second doses in early 2023.
Well, can I get something off my chest?
Let me just say this. Let me finish what I had to say. As far as all this stuff with vaccines and everything like that, we have a higher rate of people getting more diagnosed than ever before. And that's mainly because the educational things have gone up about the awareness of people on the spectrum, things along those lines. Because there was a lot of people that were on the spectrum who did not get the help that they needed back inside the 80s, 90s, and continuously going on in the history of time. So to say that vaccines cause this or that, I can't sit there and say that I agree or disagree from the standpoint of, okay, I just don't agree with it. I see both ends. I've seen people sit there and say, oh, it's because of vaccines. Then I've had people take genetic tests and said that it was a 1 in 1 million chance. That's why their kid has trisomy 13, something along those lines, So I can't say this all due to vaccines. Do I think there should be a schedule for kids? Yeah, I do think there should be a schedule for kids. I don't think kids should be getting a Hep B shot right away, things along those lines. I do think those things do make sense, but I just don't think all vaccines are bad. Tetanus is really, really good. There's a lot of different vaccines that are really, really good. For the people that choose to do or don't get vaccinated, do your research. People that choose to get vaccinated, do your research. This had nothing to do with what my statistic conversation had to do or do with this. I get what you're trying to say, that you're saying doctors lie and everything along those lines. About, medicine field, the medical field and the statistical field are two different type of things, because we're actually going and based off what people actually are showing, what their numbers show, based off the IRS, based off bank statements, based off things along those lines, what they're pulling. This is just medical research, which can be very opinionated sometimes because it's always evolving. It's scientific. So it's two different things. I'm sorry, brother.
Nah, it's not two different things. It's the fact that you said, why would doctors lie? So the only thing I did was give you an example of why doctors lie.
But we don't know if they're lying or not.
Hold on. Yes, we do, brother. Yes, we do.
Know if they're lying.
Brother, I sat there and I sat there.
You're not a biologist. You're not.
I sat there and listened to you. I listened to you, brother. I listened to you.
I just don't think it's accurate to say that, man.
You can. I know. Can I? You don't have to take my word for it. It's just a conversation.
I do this stuff, but you know what I mean. So I just can't listen to
that. And guess what? And that's fine. But guess what? I can read. So I have. I actually take hold on. We can start with the vaccines. Let's go back to the research study that rather than just read. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
What is the study of vaccination?
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me tell you. Look at you, brother. You FBA, right? You FBA.
Yes,
you said. I know. So just hold tight, brother, because you made the statement. Okay, I know.
Prove my point.
I know. Well, you did a horrible job. You did a horrible job. Because what you demonstrated is that you just read shit and accept it.
Science is real, sir.
Yeah, is real fake with no experiments. That's the problem. Science has become more so about theory. It's not like we just completely removed the experiment part. And that's the reason why niggas like you get caught every single time. Because now we're going to have to go and say, well, where was the experiment conducted? So, yeah. But anyways, we can move on. Yeah, go ahead, brother, go ahead.
All right. Come talk Trump. Get it off your chest. Let me get it off my chest. What the fuck is wrong with you white people? What is going on with y'all? I'm really trying to figure this shit out. You can't blame this on no black folks. You can't blame this shit on no. Y'all ain't using us as the scapegoat on this one. Fuck you. What is wrong with y'all? I know a lot of y'all motherfuckers got voters remorse, but y'all white and y'all ain't gonna admit it. Because when it all comes down to it, regardless what side of the field, what side of the fence you white folks is on, it still benefits y'all. Yeah, a couple of you poor white motherfuckers may get hit in the gas pockets or whatever, but the rich white motherfuckers in middle class and shit, they doing all right. Now a lot of niggas is doing bad. A lot of stupid ass Mexicans is still doing bad. But this shit don't really hurt you white folks. But anyways.
What is research to do with
Wait, I'm getting it off my chest. Nigga, chill, I'm almost done. Have some decorum. You white motherfuckers taking over and doing everything else, let me get it off my chest. Shit. So, you motherfuckers vote a motherfucker in that lied to you blatantly, cool, whatever. Y'all used to lying. Y'all been lying all the goddamn time. This nigga beating up Mexicans. This nigga ain't doing shit. He bombing the countries and shit. Like, what is y'all white people doing? Like, I just want to ask. Real shit. Cause I know me and a lot of regular niggas, we confused. We don't know what the fuck going on. We just want to know what is y'all agenda.
Who'd you vote for?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. See. I wanted to witness history. I ain't gonna lie. I
I'm black. I was able to see a black president, regardless of what you punk ass racist white motherfuckers say about Obama. I'll punch you in your shit, nigga. But anyway, regardless, I wanted to see
you didn't answer it yet.
I'm listening, nigga. Listen, I ain't gotta answer how you want me to, punk boy. Now I wanted to vote for the bench.
For you little fucking chill.
Now, I voted for the bench because I wanted to see a woman. I would have voted for Hillary if she was running. I would have voted for Barbara Bush. I would have voted for Barbara Bush.
To speak for fuck's sake.
I just wanted to see. History change. We already saw this dumbass nigga Trump run the country, and y'all voted him out the first time. But y'all stupid asses is racist, bigots, and sexist. Y'all said fuck it. We gonna vote this dumbass back in.
White people,
fucking idiot. You fucking idiot.
Fucking clown.
You's an idiot. You's a fucking idiot.
I'm not even white,
You's a honky lover. Shut up.
You
a honky lover. Shut up, honky lover. Shut up, honky lover. I ain't trolling. I'm telling the truth, punk.
Nah, you're
a
racist.
punk. You slept with your dad.
That's good. That's pretty impressive. Can you even spell daddy?
We know that Trump's his daddy lives in his head.
I mean, this war wasn't even white people's fault. It was the Jews' fault. And the stupid shovels.
Here we go.
It's absolutely
From
true.
one racist to another racist.
Not racist, it's a fucking fact.
Yeah, I know. So you have a room called White America. Shut the fuck up.
Well, it's not racist if it's a fact.
How come people don't take accountability and responsibility for the fact that fucking Iran, the IRGC is a terrorist organization that funds terror around the world, and that's the simple fact on why they're being fucking bombed.
Why don't Jews take accountability for anything and just yell anti-Semite whenever they get called out on their bullshit?
What bullshit? What bullshit?
Like you guys are the ones that were pushing for
the war to go on. Pretending you're fucking gay. Come on, man. You got mental problems, bro. Worry about your own fucking backyard before you start looking at everybody else.
I'm literally talking about my own backyard. This is America.
Okay, what's the problem with America?
Israel and the Jewish lobby trying to
what's the problem in your neighborhood? What's the problem in your neighborhood right now?
Stop talking over people. I'm answering.
What's the problem in your neighborhood? In your neighborhood right now? What's the problem with
our
your
tax dollars, our men and women are getting sent over there for the benefit of Israel.
If you're concerned about money issues, you should get off the app and get a fucking job. You broke ass.
This has nothing to do with money.
Don't spend 24 hours a day on an app and worry about that you don't got money to pay for shit.
When did I say anything money?
We already know you don't work, so you don't pay taxes, buddy. So your dollars
I say anything about money?
Motherfucker. You just talked about tax dollars. People that work pay taxes. You don't work.
You pay tax dollars.
So stop talking
That's
about
the reality.
dollars.
It's tax dollars, and it's our.
Bro, how are you concerned about the dollars per American that went to Ukraine? I know, but you didn't care about the money going to Ukraine, right?
No, we hated the money going to Ukraine.
Did you? I didn't see rooms about that on here.
What are you talking about there every day? There was a lot of fucking rooms on it.
Yeah, I seen like booty clapping, like pole fucking dancing. Fucking
well, this is just really interesting. So you literally have the Jewish lobby. You have a bunch of fucking wealthy Jews, donors, two of Trump's largest donors, the two largest donors, were literally staunch fucking Zionists, Singer and fucking Miriam K. Hamilton. You literally had Netanyahu here the week. Why do you have to overtalk people?
I'm not over you. Stop.
You're literally overtalking.
Because you can't counter your points. That's why. Enough to do anything.
No, he cuts me off in the middle of talking.
No, because you can't counter.
Stupid.
That's why. No, who is that?
Why is it that you can't take accountability for for your people to just own up to it?
Fucking clown. We talk talking about, bro? You don't even pay taxes for one. You don't have a job.
That does not. You're trying to deflect. That doesn't work.
It's
That
not
doesn't
deflection.
work.
It's facts.
You're trying to do a deflection.
You can talk about where tax dollars go.
Yes. Now we're talking about our country, getting our country involved. My country. Tell us why that should not. That is literally my fucking business. It's literally my fucking country.
Pepe, can I ask you a question, Pepe?
Well, you can't.
Pepe, how much did U.S. give to Ukraine?
Tens of billions.
It's not tens. It's not
hundreds.
Yeah, it's about 180 billion.
How much is
80 billion?
How much is?
Okay, sure.
Hold on. How much is U.S. giving to Israel every year?
Over the course of their lifetime, it's been like 300 billion.
Every year.
Every year, it depends. Like after not October 7th or before. Generally around between 2 to 3 billion generally.
Okay. Like average, let's say 5 billion. Is that generous enough?
Something like that. What is your point?
So, did you guys say anything or we're very concerned about the U.S. giving 108
Okay, who is the country that we've given
years?
the most fucking foreign aid to? Hands down, over the course of history. Which fucking government? It is Israel. There's
Okay,
no. You guys are the number one parasite. The fucking.
I'm not even
fucking
Jewish.
world.
I'm not even Jewish though.
No, well, Israel is.
You said you guys.
There's no reason to deny it.
Israel is also one of your most important allies.
No, they're not. What did they offer us?
Enough of listening to Pepe. Pepe, answer me one thing. U.S. gave the most amount of money to Israel. Which other country did America give money to and had a condition that 80% of the funds that they're gonna give to that country will be re-spent back in their country?
It's more than 80%. More than 80%.
Actually, it will be 100% by 2028, and it's like 94%.
So basically, what money did they give them that the U.S. didn't see back compared to every other country the U.S. has given money out to?
Sure.
You know numbers? Let's do numbers.
Yes. So we all know that it has to go to. We all know that it goes to it's spent on defense contractors. Yes, we know that.
Okay, and the defense contractors are located where? And which taxes
they can only do it. They have to be U.S. companies. They have to be U.S. companies.
What do U.S. companies pay? U.S. jobs they create, correct?
Amazing.
For U.S. citizens. B, they pay U.S. taxes. Correct? Okay. So what money is America giving to Israel that America doesn't see back compared to every other country that America gives out money to?
Right, so we're basically giving them free weapons.
I'm asking you a question. What do you mean you're giving them free weapons?
It doesn't matter. So if we were to...
again,
no. It's not like they're spending the money. It's literally our money being used for these defense contractors.
Hold on, guys. But also, it's not just that, man. In exchange, Israel's giving technology, giving information, giving there's an exchange program.
Oh, sure.
And the fact, sure. Your snotty little ass wouldn't be having the freedom to be able to speak on this app if it wasn't for Israel, you fucking goof.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop supporting Israel every day.
They valued the technology and intel exchange at approximately $15 billion per year.
Who comes up with that? Who came up with that? I'm just curious.
We
Who
did.
came up with that quote?
We did.
Yeah. All right. I have to see it. I call it total bullshit, but. From what I've read,
even if the answer
had a report on this too, and almost all of their quote unquote intel has to do with their regional fucking enemies.
No, it doesn't. It's not just intel. It's technology.
Yeah, that's okay. They're known for their technology sector. That's fine. But at the end of the day, they have to rely on American tech, American weapons, and American technology far more than we have to utilize.
Proves the efficacy of American technology. Israel does. Israel proves the technology.
They're not the only ones who do it. They're not even responsible for the majority of the upgrading that you'll end up.
Do you ever do research before you get on stage and look like an idiot? I've been this curious.
You haven't been able to say anything in the whole fucking time.
I
No, you've been deflecting like a fucking, you've been deflecting like the smooth brain that you are. It's stupid.
No, you're triggered by a strong man. That's the problem. You fuck a little homo.
You're strong, you're amazing. See, once again, it's deflection. You can't actually debate anything I say.
Personas in the Clubhouse app the past week and saying, telling everybody you're gay and you want dick.
All right, see, there you go. More deflection.
Amazing little joke. It's not deflection.
It's literally deflection. We were talking about Israel, and you have to resort to the ad hominem attack.
It's not ad hominem when it's factual, and it's something that...
No, you don't know what an ad hominem is. You don't know what an ad hominem is. Here we go. He doesn't even know what an ad hominem attack is. An ad hominem attack has nothing to do with whether or not it's true.
Raise your voice instead of acknowledging and accepting defeat.
Defeat on what? You haven't been able to out-defeat me at anything.
I asked you one thing. I said, did you do any research before you come on this app and speak that squeaky little mouth of yours? And right away...
Yes, I did. You fat little homosexual. I literally... Yes, I was shooting out numbers off the top of my head.
I guarantee you were, because you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, let Ralphie, one of the smart people from your tribe, talk. You're a fucking retard. You can only use insults because you're not intelligent enough to have a fucking debate. So let somebody else do it.
A little homosexual, a fat fucking queer boy. You're the one calling me insults. So why don't you?
Yeah, after having to put up with your shit for I don't know how long. I was debating without resorting to name calling.
I didn't name call. All I'm saying is you're going around this app for the past week and a half.
How is that relevant?
You want dicks.
That's an ad hominem attack, literally.
No, that you're losing.
What is an ad hominem? Let's see if he knows what the definition of an ad hominem is. What is the definition?
I don't know.
I know you don't know, so quit using the fucking...
I don't know. I don't go around the app telling people I want dick in my mouth and I'm gay for the whole week. I'm trying to tell you you have a mental problem. You need a break from the app. Because you're not making...
because you can't win a debate and you look stupid.
Your true hatred is shining so bright that you're flaming.
Yeah,
it's a problem.
Okay, dude, it doesn't mean much coming from you. You're a fucking retard. You're a mental midget. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares.
I know, I shit bigger than you little fucking mouse. But the whole point is, I don't go around fucking making a cosplay of myself and pretending that I'm somebody that I'm not. And when you do, and then when somebody points it out to you, you're saying that they're...
How is that relevant to the conversation to Israel?
That you're not fucking all there and you're dumb. And Rafi's...
I'm not all there because I trolled saying I was super gay. Like, that just makes no sense.
See, she pointed out facts like crazy, and you still couldn't concede to the points. What's right there? Those dots, you should have shut the fuck up and said,
yeah, she's not... Yeah, but she's... Just because they make technology does not mean... Okay, see, this is all you're gonna do is you're gonna overtalk because you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, because I can. That's the problem, and it works.
Yeah, you can. I can too. We're both mods now. What the fuck are you gonna do? It's pretty annoying when people...
Well, you're not a mod anymore. There you go. How do you like that one?
Also, he was using the term ad hominem attack. You don't even know what the word is. Homonym. Jeez.
You couldn't even spell it if his life depended on it. But that's just a guy that hates Jews just to hate Jews and then doesn't understand, and then jumps on principle and ideas that he thinks that make sense, and then when 2 or 3 people point out what you're saying is actually wrong, he starts screaming. Like, shut the fuck up. Isn't the app sick and tired of Jew haters? And people that want to spread misinformation and scream and cry about bullshit they know nothing about? Or is that what you guys are attracted to? Just ask.
It is very true, though, that Israel really does, apply the technology first. We were the first ones to use F-35s in combat, the first ones to use them in a dogfight. And the technology that, everyone in this room is using is Israeli technology. There wouldn't be a cell phone without Israel.
That's a fact. There's so much more that they actually provide that most people really have no clue. They just buy into the, Israel, the Jew control. They don't realize what they bring as far as intelligence, as far as technology. The Iron Dome, we didn't do that. We might help fund it. That was their doing. They're very good at that. I mean, healthcare industry. There's so many areas that they're actually very beneficial for us as an ally. And the fact is most people just aren't aware of it because all they want to do is look at the hate side of things. They don't want to look at both sides of things. You know, it's almost comical sometimes to listen to how much the hate overrides everything about it, and they completely ignore the benefits of saying have it. I mean, intelligence, cybersecurity, cultural and educational exchange. Well, there's so many areas that they help us with, but let's just ignore those things. Let's just have.
It's actually sad. So while they're spending time like focusing on Jew hate, they're missing out on actual life and taking advantage of the benefits that keeps their women safe from, breast cancer and treatments to detect it, to drink cleaning drinking water, to have like irrigation systems, to have to take out the salt from the water, irrigation systems. There's so many fucking technologies. Like the best videos that were ever out there. One, if you're really gonna boycott Israel, do it the right way and boycott. And the video would go on for an hour. If you're gonna do it the right way, you know what I mean? But people are spending so much time. And my simple thing is, if you hate Israel and Jews that much, why do you support them every day? And they scream, I never. Yeah, you are. You're on this app. You're using internet.
Also, you couldn't make the video because it uses Israeli technology to make the video.
Exactly.
That has nothing to do with hating Jews. Now,
it does.
Whether it's somebody who's constantly goading you into a fight or constantly pressuring you to fight its enemies, at the end of the day, they're not exactly aligned with you. That is how a lot of us feel about Israel. And you wouldn't have to have a strong fucking lobby in the United States if it wasn't that they really needed our fucking support and they needed us to, basically our military might, to help them fight their fucking wars that have no interest to us.
What if it was the other way around, Pepe, that America needs Israel, Pepe? What if it was that?
You know, the fact is if we have zero influence in the Middle East, we lose it all. And they have no ally. And everybody else around them takes over. You're going to see a hell of a lot more chaos coming to the shores of the United States than you'll ever want to fucking face.
How so?
How so?
Yeah.
Do you believe that the so let's talk Libya, Afghanistan, Iraq, who really controls things? They're violent groups, terror groups. Where do they get most of their funding from? Now there's some of them are getting it from oil. Right?
Okay. So what does that have to do with Israel?
Hold on. So Iran has the ability with oil to continue to fund it at a higher rate. And now if there's no Israel, we're saying we wipe them off the map. We just let them go, wipe them off the map. They're gone. No more Jews. Pepe's happy. Okay? You think that all of a sudden the radical nation of Islam is going to go, we're happy now.
When did I say that
but
this was going to happen?
What you're saying is that we shouldn't stand with an ally who is our strongest ally, who helps us with intelligence, counterterrorism intelligence. They're far better than anybody is at it.
That's bullshit.
For God's sakes, they told us which room to park a freaking missile in.
Yeah, that's factually not
to kill the guy. It's actually true.
And the Five Eyes, and especially the offices, that's far.
Facilities to give the go-ahead when we bombed them. Where did we get that intelligence?
Bomb where? Iran?
We bombed Iran the first time. Not the first time.
Yeah, because they have freaking intelligence on on there. Yeah. Jesus Christ. And whose enemy primarily is it? Who do they pose an imminent risk to? Israel, not us.
Have you heard of the chants they do in Tehran?
Yeah, death to America. Amazing.
Mark Israel. It's always America.
The number one enemy is America, and then Israel is basically the little one. Because they cannot fix
America. They're not an imminent threat to us.
We had this conversation we had this conversation before, bro. If you actually keep saying that shit, you're out of your mind.
An imminent threat. They're always going to be a threat. We were always going to have to bomb them every few years in order to set back their nuclear capabilities, but we're not to say that we were an imminent risk this time. No, we weren't.
And do you want to keep going back and doing that every couple of years?
I don't think you guys are necessarily going to take out the IRGC, so I don't know that this was. I think this was all in vain.
Pepe, so were our borders open under the Biden administration? How open were they?
They were really open. We know this. Why?
Right. Okay. So what came across those borders?
Probably a lot of people that were. There's probably some pretty bad characters mixed in with the good.
Okay. So characters. What else do you think came across the border?
When I said bad characters, that includes terrorists.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about drugs. And if drugs can come across, what else can come across? Anything they want, any kind of biological, chemical agent, they could sneak in a freaking weapon. And guess what? When is it
just because they hypothetically can isn't a reason to attack them.
I let you talk, Pepe. So when does it become an imminent threat? When you have a quiet actor who's literally going low tech, sending letters, sending them by camels, for God's sakes, in Afghanistan, right? So they can do it very low tech through a courier. And then they say, okay, now it's time to act. And there's no intelligence because there's no use of cell phones, no digital footprint. And then the imminent threat comes when what? Oh, somebody drives the Ryder truck in front of the building in Oklahoma and takes out the fucking building. That became an imminent threat that day. Was it a threat before that day? Was 9/11, were the towers collapsing? Was it an imminent threat before 9/11?
Sure, but I can use the same logic by saying, look, there's a young black male, 20 years old. A lot of them do end up committing, or a higher portion of them commit homicides. Maybe we should just go ahead and lock his ass up so that he does not become a murderer.
Okay.
Just because hypothetically it can happen, that is not a logical reason to strike.
But black people don't have this ideology that they have to kill you, you idiot. That's the difference. Their entire ideology is they have to kill you.
And so let's go this way. How many times does the average person that uses, let's just say, a gun to kill somebody, how many felonies does that person have before he makes the kill?
I have no idea. And I'm sure it changes by demographic.
He got that data, and I think it was something like 14 or 17. I remember it was in the teens. So
they rack up 14 felony charges before they kill, or they commit 14 felonies?
They rack them up, they get released, it keeps getting progressively worse each time. And this came up in the gun debate. Why are we allowing somebody who pointed a gun at somebody to even get back at you? Oh, we're going to let him rehab. That was his 9th felony. Eventually, when you just get your hand slapped, if you tell your dog no, you never ever scold your dog, you never punish your dog, you say no, he's going to keep doing it. Right? This is the same with us as humans. When you slap their hand, you're like, that didn't hurt. That's why kids, you can tell them no all they want. They're going to keep doing it. You have to have ramifications. So there's ways that America could keep people from getting killed. We just try to be sympathetic instead.
Sure,
always the best means. And when you're sympathetic too long and you appease them too long, Pepe, one time could mean large amounts of casualties.
Sure. Sure. So we can look at Iran now. With Hezbollah, they bombed a marine base or some shit like that in Lebanon in the 80s. I know that this has nothing to do with America, but that some Jewish center in Argentina, I believe that was in the 80s or 90s. Other than that, the only real attacks we've seen from Iran on American people or troops, where it was in Iraq after the invasion, and of course they were heavily arming and supporting the Shia-backed militias in Iraq. And yes, they were.
What year?
They were bombing our bases, but
What year?
They were doing it up until
when did they start?
The late 2000 teens.
No, what year did they start this, sir?
Start what?
Come on, man.
Start what?
What did you just say? The only time they bombed or did anything targets towards America. So I asked you what year. Now don't ask me.
In the 1980s in Lebanon, and then in the 2000s and 2010s in Iraq after the invasion of Iraq. There were strikes on bases and there were engagements between Shia-backed militias and U.S. forces.
And how many Americans died?
I don't have a number of Americans that died.
I'm going to get you that. Give me a sec.
But my point with saying all of this is it seems like it's very, when it comes to any attacks that Iran has done, at least towards America, it's been limited to primarily the military. I mean, who else have they attacked? And it's generally going to be in their region of the world. It's not going to be in ours. Unlike some of the Sunni radical groups, which a lot of them, you had groups like ISIS and Osama bin Laden, but they don't have a nuke. So to me, I think this was stupid. I mean, people voted for Trump not to do this shit.
Okay, so you want the numbers?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay. So it's amazing. The number of Americans killed in attack linked to Iran varies significantly depending on the time frame and whether it includes direct Iranian actions or those by its proxies, such as Hezbollah, Iraqi militias, Houthis, or Hamas.
Yeah, include all of them. Include them.
Hold on. Right? Historical context, 1979 to present, pre-2026 war. Iran often through the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, the IRGC, and its proxies have been accused of, 1983, Marine barracks, bombing Iraq-backed Hezbollah. 241 U.S. service members. So 220 Marines and plus 21 others. 1983, U.S. Embassy bombing in Beirut. 17 Americans killed, among 63 total. 1990 Khobar Towers bombing, Iran-backed Hezbollah, Al-Hijaz, 19 U.S. airmen killed. 2003 to 2011 Iraq war, Iran-backed militias providing weapons training like EFPs, at least 603 to 608 UMs killed for the Pentagon. Okay? Estimated 1 in 6 U.S. combat deaths in Iraq. Other incidences in 2024 in Jordan drone attack. 3 U.S. service members killed, plus earlier embassy bombings and proxy actions. Dozens more American civilian and military casualties. Cumulative estimates from sources like Foundation of Defense, government reports, and think tanks, well over 1,000 U.S. troops have been killed by Iranian backed action since 1979. And then some tallies are exceeding 1,100 to 1,200.
Yeah, so like what I said, it was in the region. It was always in their region of the world, and it would affect generally our troops. And I said it was after the Iraq War, and I mentioned.
And then I would wonder, like, Pepe, now I did that Grok search. I want you to do a Grok search. How many Iranians or IRGC members were killed on American soil? Like this had Iranian embassies and things like that. Like, how many were killed?
Probably none.
Exactly. So it doesn't make it okay that it didn't happen on U.S. soil.
No, that's not. No, my claim is the imminent threat part. So so Iraq was, of course, very. They were very tied into Iraq and had been for decades. They fought a long civil war with Iraq. Iraq has a majority Shia population. They were.
So do you think if the U.S. pulls out of the Middle East entirely, that's okay to not have a intel in the region, to not have foots on the ground, like bases over there? So basically that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to bully their way and say, get the fuck out of here. We don't want you. We're going to murder you. And we're going to murder your U.S. Marines. We're going to use like the Army man. We're going to murder everybody you send over to make sure that it's a stable region and that Americans can sleep good at night. So I'm finding it so hard to understand when Americans are saying that, like, just because it didn't happen on American soil, there's a reason why American soil is so great. It's because of the resources America does, and the brave men and women that are spending their time on bases around the world to make sure that America is a safe place and allows you to have the freedom to be on social apps like this and not work and collect social assistance. It's because of fucking the U.S. No, I'm talking about, I said you, Pepe.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't collect that. I'm guessing you do, and that's why you're projecting it, but it's fine.
No, I don't actually, but thanks.
But, okay, even when it comes to the deaths in Iraq, you had the Sunni insurgents, and then you had Shia insurgents, but a lot of the Shias were basically just local Iraqis. It was, to them, the killing of them was not even the aim. It was literally, they had a civil war over who was power. And of course, America, we were trying to hold power, and then we were getting attacked by both sides. I was being charitable when I said, well, because they had a hand in the Shia militias in Iraq, but I wouldn't say the goal there wasn't terrorism. It was literally, it was just a regular warfare.
What exactly are you guys debating, or what is your disagreement?
Oh, I was just saying Iran, I acknowledge where they have harmed Americans. It's almost always service members in the Middle East. And I don't see them, I do not see Iran being an imminent threat whatsoever. I mean, New York Times, Washington Post, they've all come out with basically saying intelligence and the Joint Chiefs of Staff. Well, hold on, let me finish this point.
Without you feeling like I'm interrupting? Well, I think it's a valid point, too, what you're saying. Because you said you don't believe at all that it's an imminent threat or a threat or any type of threat, right?
Yeah.
You don't think funding terrorist organizations around the world is a threat to American democracy?
Would it pose an imminent threat? No.
Pepe, what detail do you have about their nuclear program?
Well, I mean, I've heard different ratios, but even Tulsi Gabbard today, when she was in front of Congress, she had said, "Shut the fuck up and let me finish." You guys are using this tactic of not letting me finish a complete thought. Now, when it comes to the Tulsi Gabbard today, even she said, like, no, they didn't have intelligence that they were. They were on the verge of having a nuclear weapon, nor did they have any evidence that they tried to revamp their fucking nuclear program. So I don't know.
So would you rather them have a nuclear weapon pointed at your mother's forehead?
No, he says I don't know.
Be an immediate threat?
No, he says I don't know. Look, they claim the only one nuclear, fucking program for peaceful purposes.
Yeah, we know that's bullshit.
Yeah, which is 3 to 5%. Then they admitted themselves they enriched 60%, right?
Yeah.
From the point to making a bomb, it doesn't take too long, right? So you already know they lied to you. You already know they've been lying for what fucking purposes they're gonna use it. Mm-hmm. It's just like you go in front of an officer and you tell them I have a gun and I'm gonna shoot you, and you don't have a gun, right? But you reach to your back in order to you acting like grabbing the gun, bro. You're gonna get fucking shot 20 fucking times.
Yeah, this is
the question for you guys, Pepe. Is ISIS an imminent threat to us? Do you think?
Yeah, we know they
here in America.
And they posed it. Yeah, and they did pose imminent risk because they were fucking doing suicide or actual terrorist attacks on Western soil.
Okay. So you don't think trying to attempt to kill your president is an imminent threat?
Was the Pulse night
not at this time, just because they did it.
Was there an imminent threat on our soil the night that of June 12th, 2016?
Sure, but I don't know what you do about lone wolf attackers. I don't think anybody's
that's
figured
the problem.
it out.
You don't know what an imminent threat is.
Yeah, but you can't use that knowledge though to logic your way into preemptively striking somebody either.
49 people died. Is that something that we should blow off and say, well, we're okay as a lone wolf?
Yeah, but there's what can you actually do about
just
it?
Yes or no. I don't want to get into a debate about it. Is them killing 49 people, is that something that we should take serious enough to say we're going to take the war to them, or do we let them just keep bringing it to us? Yes or no? Do we just let him keep bringing it?
I completely reject the phrasing in that question. I will not answer it.
Yeah, because you know the answer is you.
No, it's because it's a very it's a very disingenuous question. That's why you're trying to force the yes or
Do you think
no.
that's a reason to go and take action against ISIS on their soil because they killed 49 people in America?
Yeah, that's what we did.
Okay, so when we have somebody who's killing somebody on American soil claiming their allegiances to Iran, is that not a threat to maybe even grow here?
I'm not aware of anybody linked to IRGC doing that.
Well, there's sympathizers with the Iranian.
That's not their problem.
No, 2 weeks ago in Texas.
Yeah, I said linked to the IRGC. Yeah, you can have homegrown fanatics that were Muslim and so happen to sympathize with Iran, but that's Iran was not the cause of that. So
do you think do you think every group directly says we're connected to IRGC? Every terror group?
No, this guy was not was not Persian. I don't think he had any ties whatsoever or training or anything from Iran.
You have to show your ID to terrorize?
No, it's just very illogical. I mean, if somebody's a homegrown terrorist, they get radicalized by themselves. How can you blame it on an act?
Well, you don't get radicalized by yourself. You get radicalized by watching things and propaganda, material.
It's organized
it's like you're not trying on a white wall.
Yeah, I doubt that he was radicalized by Iran. I'm pretty sure it was probably more Sunni fundamentalist.
Doubt and I don't know, and doubt and I don't know, and things like that. Is it safe to say you don't really know what you're talking about right now? And it's okay.
No.
I think that's a lot. No.
When it comes to the type of terrorist attack that guy committed, that is almost always tied to Sunni Muslims. Period.
So again, trying to assassinate the United States President Donald Trump.
Yep.
That's not an imminent threat on the American soil by Iran?
No, because they caught them.
So if they would have succeeded, would that have changed anything? If they would have got away, would that have changed anything?
Yeah, I mean it.
So if they got away, then it would be a threat. But because we got them, we neutralized the threat, or is the threat still there?
Well, we don't know.
Iran's still trying to kill.
I don't know if they still have people out there wanting to kill Trump.
Pepe, who initiated that threat? Who gave the command to that person to go try to take out Donald Trump?
Well, it sounds like it was at IRGC.
Okay, and where is the IRGC located?
Yeah, obviously Iran.
Okay, so what is the threat? Iran, the IRGC, or the person that went and tried to take out President Trump?
Well, obviously Iran is.
Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. Iran is the threat.
Sure.
Okay, so what is America supposed to do if somebody from fucking butt-fuck nowhere, like Iran, sitting thousands of miles away, sending orders to fucking proxy cells? Their fucking sleeper cells are located in the United States of America that can cause terror on American citizens, on American infrastructures, and so on. So who is the threat now? The person who we caught, or the people that are fucking sending those orders to the people that are located in America?
Sure.
Who's the threat?
Yeah, so
who is the threat? I'm asking
you. We all know, I already said Iran is a threat. We all know that.
Okay.
But that's different from being an imminent threat where you end up having to have that large of a naval buildup and send our Air Force and then attack it the way it did and then cause the whole fucking Middle East to go into turmoil.
Let's negotiate with fucking terrorists? Let's bring some
negotiate.
Let's negotiate.
I mean, they have fucking sanctions up the ass. They get their shit bombed every few fucking years. What do you mean negotiate?
They have sanctions, and clearly they're still somehow operating around these sanctions. And they're still causing, and they're still
being threat to the United States of America, to the population, or to the citizens of the infrastructure of America, and so on.
Yeah, I've not seen any evidence of that.
Are you fucking on a homeland attack? I've not seen any evidence of that.
You just said the fucking two guys trying to kill the president.
Yeah, oh, come on. Yeah, you were talking about like an actual fucking terrorist. That's an assassination. Yes, it's a threat. Yeah.
Is it just me, guy? Can I get thumbs up from the audience? Is this guy retarded or what?
And also,
please,
let me. Can I ask a question as well, please? Sorry. Guys, have you? I'm sure that you all know about the ballistic missiles of the Iran, okay? But have you heard about the satellite technology of Iran and what they've been working on for the past 20 years?
No.
Okay, so for your reference, Iran's been working on a satellite space program, and they launched like 2 or 3 satellites to the space as well. And I know with reference that the main purpose of that was not just to send satellites, it was for military bases. For military purposes, sorry. And the combination of the satellite technology that they were working on with the ballistic missiles, just do a simple search and you'll see the result will be in a ballistic missiles which was gonna reach US. They were expanding they already had ballistic missiles that reach Israel, which I think with the range of 2,000 kilometers or something. And they were working on ballistic missiles to expand the range in a way that it will reach US as well. Please do a simple search and you'll see.
But it's not just these things. You guys are not paying attention to the most important part. The fact that U.S. is an empire, in order to sustain itself, right, you need a strong military and a strong economy. And pay attention to this part. Middle East alone holds about 50% of all raw natural resources on this earth. 50. 50.
Ocean, so like you just mentioned something that's very important. You talked about it being a superpower. To rise to be a superpower, most superpowers have done, would you say, have been fully ethical, or maybe even would you say that they've been unethical in their rise to power?
Hey, can I just break in real quick, guys? Just got like 5 minutes here. Remod Pepe, please don't move down the mods. If you can't debate or anything, just go ahead and just leave if you don't mind, and just keep it clean, minus threats and all that kind of stuff. Just don't move my mods. Get that. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know who did that for sure. But my point is that sometimes if you look at, there's a rise and fall of every empire throughout history, and the reason is because they become passive. A lot of times they start to fail in their ideologies of what got them to be a superpower. And if America doesn't protect those interests, their fall will come. It's only a matter of time. We're looking at 2 other world superpowers that are trying to unite others to join with them. We've watched it many times. They tried doing it with the banking systems. Luckily, that didn't work. They're trying to do it with the oil. They're trying everything they can to undermine us. And it's just like, so, to think that we shouldn't do certain things because, we just don't agree with that, in this moment or whatever. But I guarantee you that if this was the other side, a lot of people would be looking at it a different way. Okay? I know for a fact this has happened. There was a large vessel that was stopped by the U.S. Coast Guard before getting into the U.S. waters, escorted into the U.S. waters. And let's just say that vessel was known to have ties, the ownership, to funding terror groups. What was that vessel doing? It didn't have its normal cargo on what it normally hauled. As a matter of fact, When they got on board of it to search it, it had absolutely nothing on it. And if you've ever seen the size of these vessels, they are not cheap to bring across the water. Then they asked what they wanted to do. They wanted to go up the Hudson. What's your return manifest? They had none. They just took this giant ship for a joyride across the ocean. I don't believe it, neither does the Coast Guard. I will only say that. And that's the kind of stuff that happens. And you can go Google it and you won't find a damn thing on it. That's the kind of stuff that our intelligence agencies keep from happening. And guess what? Keep the rest of the world from finding out about.
Yeah, but you got to keep in mind, though, you got how many administrations that has kept intelligence on Iran and have heard about all kind of nefarious, silly little things like that. I mean, that's not the only thing. Forget my word. Don't nitpick. Let me finish my thought. I'm just saying that the intelligence about things like that happening is not the first time. It's not like when Trump took, right? All of a sudden, Trump information.
Years ago.
So listen to what I'm saying, that we have tons of information about things that happens around the subject matter you brought up that America knew about and know about. They don't act on everything they hear about. That's not how this government works. This war was done because Netanyahu started it and Trump supported.
Don't just come in.
And so because Marco Rubio said so. I mean,
so did Speaker Johnson, and so did Trump himself.
Exactly. Why can't you
it again?
Why can't you guys listen to the people who said it? Listen, listen.
You don't believe anything they say, but you only believe this part.
Okay, so listen. Then you believe you believe Marco Rubio and you believe Trump, right? They said out of their own mouth, we attack because we know that Israel was going to do this. What the fuck is wrong with that language? That's strict. You can't change the language because you want us to like it or not like it. You have to go back and ask them why did that shit.
Okay, I agree.
So since they said that, and we're intelligent, who started the war? It wasn't Trump. It was Netanyahu, Israel.
Okay, let's agree. You're right. So then, when they got attacked, let's forget about the U.S. When they got attacked, what do they typically do? They lash out. They shot missiles at people who had nothing to do with it, didn't they?
Well, if you attack me, I'm going to attack you back. What the fuck you think is supposed to happen?
Sorry, a lot of these places didn't do anything. They didn't attack.
But what do you think? If I smack the shit out of you, you're going to stand there and have a conversation with me? You're not going to fight me back?
Okay.
Don't say anything silly.
If you, so Leroy, you're talking to me. Let me talk, okay? So if you slap the shit out of me, I'm going to slap the shit out of you. But does that mean that all of a sudden I'm just going to start slashing out and slapping the shit out of Pepe, and I'm going to slap the shit out of BB and Steppy and Matt and Beaver and Pro and Ocean? Am I just going to randomly starting,
Well, look here. That's what Marco Rubio said why he started the try.
Oh, so guess what?
You forgot what happened.
What the fuck happened then, Leroy? Who did they? So Iran.
You got the plan. You're not sticking to the plan. Okay, here's the plan, Marco Rubio. We attack because we know Israel's going to attack. So now you attack, they attack back. Now they attack then America attacked. So they're trying to slap two motherfuckers. And one hit them. They're trying to fight two people, and one is in the fight. So now they're starting to fight everybody that's coming after them. So now I don't give a fuck about Iran that way. But come on now, you guys did some dumb shit. The way he went at it was totally fucking puerile and unintelligent. He just said, fuck it. The premise is that Israel gonna attack, so we're gonna attack. What?
Saudi Arabia.
So that means there was no imminent threat. That's an admission, non-imminent threat to America. He just admitted it.
They should have attacked Saudi Arabia if you were them. The Prince of Saudi Arabia, this has been reported by many outlets, was also encouraging President Trump to attack Iran. Why the fuck wouldn't he attack them too and cause maximum carnage for the Americans in Israel?
I'm putting the cheese on the trap right here. Qatar, tell me why they attacked Qatar.
I'm not entirely certain with Qatar.
What are the interests of Qatar to America?
Attacks on Qatar. How about the United Arab Emirates?
Are there military bases or military anything in those areas you're talking?
Infrastructures and targets and oil infrastructure was done in Saudi Arabia. So they were attacking civilian things.
Well, UAE and Saudi Arabia are both pretty much against Iran, and so I can't say the specific reasoning for why they would do it to the UAE, but it's not surprising. They're ancient enemies.
How about Jordan? Oman? You're making my point.
Wasn't Jordan letting them use their airspace?
Oman? You're making my point. They lashed out because they wanted to.
Yeah, but you found one thing to point to. It wouldn't have happened.
For you.
But it wouldn't have happened. It wouldn't have happened had Israel not started the shit.
Okay, Leroy, do you believe that the intelligence out there tells us that the Iranian IRGC freaking has intent to attack military targets abroad?
Okay, so let's do this.
Have they ever shown a history? Have they shown a history?
No. I heard my answer. You agree that none of this would have happened had I fucked around and found out, and I will agree that what you just said is true. Now, can we go both meet half the way with this? Because that's what started the shit. Israel started the war. Trump followed.
Was there an imminent threat to Israel?
No.
There's always an imminent threat to Israel from Saudi. Yeah.
Okay, so let's.
There is a threat to Israel, and there has been, and they would remain a threat to Israel.
Right, for years.
But when it comes to the U.S., no, there is no imminent threat. The intelligence that's come out, that everybody said that both the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the intelligence communities, they all said that no, they didn't pose an imminent threat. But he ended up attacking them, and he was told even though that like him going in trying to overthrow the IRGC by killing the top level officials and the mullahs, that was likely not going to succeed, and that it could even have devastating results. And yet he decided to go through with it. That's the part that pisses us all off.
And this is my country too. I have a right to want to care about my people.
Leroy. So would you admit we've come to agree on the fact that there was an imminent threat to one of our strongest allies, right? And I'm going to go with a Democrat that said that we would protect and stand with all our allies. That would have been Hillary Clinton after she was Secretary of State. So they're our ally. We know that there's going to be some mass retaliation. But does the imminent threat to American bases and interests abroad change the moment Israel attacks?
Well, it was a joint attack. I mean, of course they're going to attack.
No. I'm just saying, stay out of it. The moment Israel attacks, is there going to be a more imminent threat, more than likely, to American troops?
Yeah, most likely. Why? What's your point?
So then there was an imminent threat because Israel was going to do it.
So in other words, Israel started the war that would cause an imminent threat.
Right. Exactly. No, but did you hear what he just said? He said they started something that put America in the middle of the shit. That's the point.
Something because they didn't want to wait till October 7th happened again.
So since Israel fucked around and started something, it compelled America to be in a war that they wouldn't have started. Don't you get that part of it?
And do you not get that?
We would have never done anything.
Even Anthony Blinken, the former Secretary of State, was saying how he tried to Netanyahu tried to pull this shit. No, hold on a second. He tried to pull this shit too with Obama, and Obama didn't bite. He said, "Well, I'm going to attack him just to see if Obama would budge," and apparently with the Biden even. And so I don't know. This is something that what is so funny is that it was the staunch Zionists were the ones that have been pushing for the last couple of months for Trump to quote finish off Khomeini. Like, we know who this was benefiting and what the motivation was. But we have to sit here. I have to sit here and get basically fed a bunch of fucking Hasbra as if that's not the fucking case. And that's the most annoying part. Why aren't people honest? Like, yes, Israel was absolutely fucking dead set on us attacking Iran with them. In all fairness, it was their biggest threat. But I mean, we have to sit here and act like, oh no, this was for America. It was part of America first. That is bullshit.
Absolutely, 1,000%.
Can I ask?
And that's not hard to figure out. I don't always agree with Pepe, but he's spot on with this shit. Why is that so hard for you guys to fucking get it?
Are you just talking about the security threat, or also talking about the benefit of the U.S.?
No, they're ignoring the fact that the IRGC tried to kill the American president twice. They don't.
We talk about the actual war.
I wanna know that. Are you saying that U.S. not gonna have any benefit out of this war?
No, we're saying that we wouldn't be in talking about it had the United States didn't fuck around and followed Israel and Israel. Listen, let me answer the first question. Wait a minute, one question at a time.
Okay.
Israel started something compelling America Donald Trump, weak ass, to participate in something that he wasn't ready for.
That was not my question. My question was.
So now your second question.
My question was, do you think that U.S. has no interest in this war?
Yes, his interest is supporting Israel. That's about it.
Leroy, you're only one of the Americans I ever seen in my life.
So, there is...
What again about me?
No. If you're talking about the benefits, first of all, I think the U.S. is getting the most economical benefit out of this war. And I'm sure you know why, because you are in an economic war with China.
But you're moving the needle. We're not talking about the economic. Listen, you can add another premise. You can add another premise to the
Okay, there are converging interests. I think all of us agree. And I think we all know that the IRGC was a horrible, very horrible apparatus. The Ayatollah and the mullahs there, absolutely fucking horrible people to their own people. They were a constant thorn in everybody's ass, not just the Jews or the Israelis, but also especially the Arabs. Yes, there is benefit. If Trump could have gone in there and within I don't know, a week, just gone in, decapitated the IRGC, the Persians have their freedoms, that would have been an epic fucking win. That is not what. See, I don't really care that he ended up invading or bombing Iran. What I care about is okay, so this is obviously it's cost a lot of money, but that's not the biggest part. Some troops have lost their lives. Now there's widespread fucking chaos, and it might not achieve its fucking goal. So why would you jump through these fucking hoops in order to make Netanyahu happy and your donors happy when it's really just a waste of fucking time to make things worse?
Pepe, did the Affordable Care Act achieve its goal?
No.
Oh my God. No, it did. And are we still doing it?
Yeah, you're kind of making my point for me.
Achieve its goal, do we? We don't really have any idea, do we?
Well, this was stupid.
Trump said he wanted to end all wars, right? Well, he finds that Iran is the cause of all the wars in the Middle East, and by ending them, it's going to end all wars in the Middle East. That's, I think, how he sees it.
He said he wasn't going to start any either.
Yeah. But if he
it
doesn't
was starting on October 7th when Iran sent some laws into Israel.
But when he doesn't, but if he's not able to overthrow the IRGC, because it sounds like, and this is what at least the New York Times...
Patience and grasshopper, there's still time. This wasn't going to be a 6-day war.
This is what we got to do.
They said there's going to be weeks.
The whole regime change thing, assassinating, waiting for the Iranians to overthrow the government, it's not going to happen. We need to go in. We need to rebuild this nation ourselves. We need to put in our power in there. We're not listening to, there's 94 million people there. We're not going to risk any radical elements rising up again because they're definitely there in the millions. We got to take over and split up Iran.
We've been hearing
never,
for 40
ever in America again. It should never be.
We've been hearing for 47
Let me finish what I'm saying. Can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish what I'm saying? All I'm saying is this. I just started. This is the only thing I've ever.
Yeah, he just came. This is the first time he's talking.
So the problem is, we can't just do a half-ass job if we're going in there. This has to be the real deal. In Iran, in 50 to 10 to 100 years, can't have an overthrow of their government again or their monarchy, and then we're back to square one. We need to split this country up. There will never be 90 million people in this one country again. This will be split up into at least 5 different ethno-states. That needs to be the plan.
Hey, hold on.
Any other thing is a half-ass job.
Hold on, let me say this, Jack. His own defense
guy stepped down saying we should have never been in this war.
Even the Democrat, his wife was killed by
Hold on, let me land real quick, real fast. Your own team is saying you shouldn't have done it. Everyone around you is saying this war was a mistake. Yet still we're trying to say we should be in it. So I just feel like at the end of the day, this man's propaganda, he's being told what to do. He's on the string, and Israel is part of it, pulling this string.
I agree with that.
Nonetheless, as a country, the man who said he's about peace and Nobel Peace Prize and the ending wars is talking about 8 weeks from now possibly putting boots on the ground with our citizens going over there, our soldiers potentially dying for a war that shouldn't happen. So I'm saying this administration has been nothing but disaster after disaster. Gas prices through the roof, food prices through the roof. All is told, and yet people want to dwell on Biden and a dozen of AIDS. But meanwhile, everything right now is fucked up. They got the House, they've got the Senate, they've got all the chambers, yet they want to blame the Democrats. How do you blame Democrats? How do you blame Democrats when they have no power?
You made a lot of accusations that you didn't bitch about.
Trump, it's Israel's first.
So what you need to do is be genuine in that. Oil prices went up barely. They're not even what they were a few years ago. So they dropped after they were told. They said inflation was going to go up and it went down. All of these things that the left kept saying, just like you were, was bullshit. And it's
where did it go down at?
Ice. Like any war, oil prices will go up. Okay, they're up a bit. Sure, they are up.
Everything is up.
Hold on.
Mister.
One second.
It's Israel first.
Can you hold on only 1 second? Let's do numbers. Let's do math. You guys are all smart asses in geopolitics. Let's do numbers. What if fucking oil prices went up?
What is your gas prices where you're...
Hold on. They went up what?
Buck and a half cheaper than what they were under Biden.
What I'm just saying,
What do they mean?
Hold on. They went up 60 cents a gallon. Let's say 50 cents a gallon. How many gallons is your fucking tank in your fucking car?
You know what? How many? You know how idiot things.
How many?
I drive an SUV. I drive an SUV.
I don't give a fuck to drive.
I don't know. I guess 25 gallons.
25 gallons. Oh, that's
so my whole point that I'm telling you.
Gas is now $12 up. But hold on.
What city you in?
Everybody. Don't forget where I am. I'm explaining to you.
Yeah, because if you look outside in most cities right now, it's more than 50%.
Listen, I don't care that you live in a fucking...
I know you don't care because you're delusional.
Listen, can I speak? If they're charging you carbon tax in your democratic city that you voted in these people on top of what the oil price...
I'm not in a democratic city, idiot. I'm in a Republican state, you fucking moron.
Congratulations. So then your gas went up 50 cents a gallon.
It went up more than 50, you fucking dumbass. You don't listen.
I know what gas prices are going up. Okay? I see. Anyways, it's all bullshit. The problem is with everybody who's speaking today, it's people who are fucking living paycheck to paycheck. They're living for today, they're not thinking of tomorrow. If what US didn't do today, your children would suffer tomorrow with. Because at one point, this would have had to be done. Because in the fucking Iran, I'm sorry to say, as they burned the fucking Israeli flag, you know what other flag they're burning right next to it? The fucking American flag. Okay? Without you retards understanding that. The American flag gets burned exactly the same fucking way they're burning that white and blue flag. So they hate you as much as they hate us. They might not have the technology today to fucking send a rock to the US. They might not have the technology today to fucking get the nuke when they're fucking trying to enrich the uranium. But Israel's not gonna wait for them to fucking enrich it and fucking send a nuke on Israel and say, now we're gonna retaliate. Same thing with America. They're not gonna wait until they fucking build that fucking rocket to make it to the fucking US. We're gonna put that stop now. If you're threatening us and you're fucking building up a fucking this bullshit, these fucking ballistics and everything else, we're gonna put it out of business today. Because we're not gonna wait till tomorrow. You're gonna affect us.
Fucking mouth under their ear, you know? Fuck you.
Okay? If you guys are that fucking retarded, as Americans. Go to school and learn something. Fucking
I don't know, not too much on Americans, but here's the thing, Rafi, is a lot of average people are not concerned truly. It's hard to get the public concerned about national security, and that's the problem the government has. Anytime they start a war, most Americans are thinking about their bills. You heard the guy with the gas. And I'm agreeing with you. We should definitely go into this. Since we're already here, I don't think we should have done it when Israel wanted us to do it. That's one problem I have. But since we're already here, we need to do it full force. Most Americans don't know the first thing about geopolitics or regional hegemony, right? These are what the government is concerned about. And right now, you said it yourself, Rafi. These guys can be a threat. Maybe 5 years from now, 10 years, 20. We can't afford that. Our grandkids can't afford that. So we need to split this country up so it'll never, ever, ever possibly be a threat again.
That is
190 million strong
That's one
country.
thing I'm gonna argue with you. You shouldn't split that country up. This is not fucking Iraq. This is not fucking Syria. This is not that country. This country is not. The problem is that country is only 10% radicalized, and most people are the radicalized. Are not even fucking the Iranian people, because the people that are running the IRGC, hold on, I said most, because the most people that are running the IRGC, Jack, are fucking either Pakistanis, fucking Afghanis, or Indians that were fucking brought in there.
Bro, that's not true. You think they're smart enough to quit?
Jack is the Arab himself.
It doesn't matter. Listen, Iran, Rafi, Iran has been a threat to the Arabs, to the Jews, to every single fucking person.
Are you talking about the Iranian people or the IRGC?
Listen, Rafi, Iran is 94 million strong. We can't afford if 20% of them are red. We can't afford that.
Yes, we can, because the thing is...
What?
No, you can't, Rafi.
Guys,
we literally have a 1% of a radical Muslim base that makes the 99% have to worry about people taking them as a radical. Okay, so 1% is a threat. 20%, you've got a serious problem when you have 20% that could become radicalized.
Well, the war just radicalized more.
We've just seen it happen in 1979. Those guys were a small percentage of the country, and look what happened. They took over. They threw the Shah out.
Exactly, and if you look at, depending on which country, there are countries in the Middle East where a significant portion of them are what we would consider "quote-unquote" radical. But we're not going to their countries and fucking bombing them.
But they're not getting nukes. These guys are smarter than the rest of the people. That's the thing, like why I disagree with Rafi or whoever said that they're not Iranians. These are very clever Iranians. As much as the anti-regime people like you not to think, these people are not random Arabs or Indians or Pakistanis. No, these are very intelligent. This is why we're killing their scientists all the time. They're a true threat.
Jack, the fact that they're holding Iranian citizenships that they were given out, or Iranian passport, doesn't mean they're Iranian.
No, go look at all the
culture. They have nothing to do with that culture. Even when they got slaughtered in a fucking one day, fucking they were slaughtering 20,000, whatever number that they were slaughtering in thousands of people. Those weren't Iranians. It was fucking people that were brought in from outside.
That's not true.
Okay.
Bro, that's propaganda. I'll tell you, Rafi.
Why propaganda? Why don't you speak to an Iranian?
I'll tell you.
Why are you speaking on behalf of what you heard?
Jack is an Arab.
This is what I read. Rafi, the point is, they have 94 million people. They don't need to import 10,000 from Hezbollah to come kill some Iranians. They're doing, dude, Iran is split up by Azerbaijanis, Persians, Baluchis.
No, that's
they have a ton of people. These guys like you to think that they have no accountability and
you can't talk about my country.
There are Iranians all over this regime. It's literally their country.
Which is not even a country.
Yeah.
I'm an American.
Jack, that's okay.
I don't give a fuck about American regional dominance. That's what we don't talk about anything else.
Listen.
Yeah.
On January 8th, my brother was in the streets and he was shot in the leg. Okay, for a fact.
By Iranians.
So what?
He was shot by Iran.
No, that's the part. He said that when those motherfuckers was shooting at us, they were talking in Arabic.
Sure.
There are videos. There are videos. There are
people are
yes.
animal. That's what it is.
Yeah, these guys are religious. They're gonna.
from the border. There are videos
You're saying a
from
bunch
the
of random Arabs took over a country of 90
No, I'm not
You're
saying
delusional.
those are Hashto Shabi from Iraq. There are Hashto Shabi from Iraq.
Bro, they're literally IRGC. They're IRGC. Stop lying to Americans.
Jack, you're lying.
Jack, you're not even American. You're from Palestine.
I can PTR my passport if you could do the same.
Go ahead, do it. Go ahead.
IRGC controls the borders around all the neighboring countries that they're bringing in. That we're saying Afghanistan, fucking India, fucking Pakistan, and they're all coming in. Okay, and they're doing the dirty work because the Iranians don't even have the guts to do that to themselves.
Dude, come on.
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Listen, Iran is the only place in the Middle East where there's more mosques that are closed down than any other fucking Arab country.
I agree.
You know how many fucking
Yeah.
mosques? Because they don't follow that fucking faith. Iranian people are a different type of
How many of them do? How many of them do, though?
The Iranians want to change. The people like in Iraq, I'm sorry, 1 second. The people like in Iraq, when you go and invade, or Syria, the people themselves don't want to change their brain.
Yeah, but Rafi, these guys were a minority and they took over the country. Are you guys not understanding basic facts?
Jack, we heard what you said. You want the country.
No, you didn't. You didn't hear, bro. I gotta stop the propaganda. Like, stop lying to Americans.
Jack, you on rights.
Let me say 30
Jack,
seconds.
you on rights.
No, give me 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds, Jack. So, I tell you, Rafi, who Jack is. I'm not trying to insult you, Jack. Jack
You want to go to personal attacks?
No,
Let's talk
on everything in my life.
facts.
On everything.
What's the
I
point?
swear. Listen,
I'm an Arab American.
No,
I'm a
wait and listen.
Palestinian.
I'll tell you.
I'm a Hamas, whatever the fuck.
No,
you're gonna say.
I swear I'm not saying that. Wait and listen. Jack is his parents are originated from Palestine. Now Jack is very Americanized, right? So he hates what's going on in his motherland, right? And who's causing it? Islamic Republic of Iran, basically, for the past decade.
Everywhere.
So no, I know who you are, buddy. So hates basically vast majority of Iranians because
that's not true.
But no, it is.
You trying to tell people that
because he thinks Iranians
they're just talking nonsense at this point, bro.
Because you think the Iranians are the reason behind it. So for that reason, you keep saying these things on Clubhouse to hurt Iranians.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about hurting your feelings. It's nothing about
that's what I'm just letting you know. Iranians are not Arab. Iranians are not
Rafi, I heard you. Let me respond.
Iranians are not
I
Arab.
want to respond to this nonsense.
They're like animals.
Okay, yes. I understand. We're animals.
That's just the way it is.
We got it.
The reality.
We got it. So we're animals. You guys like to play this Iranian exceptionalism.
And as an Arab, you also hate the Jews.
Holy shit. Like I was saying, you guys want to tell Americans, Iranians are not radical people. They can never. And I agree for the most part. 80, maybe 75% are just normal people. They don't want anything to do with any of this. But that 10 to 15 to 20% that are in charge, that overthrew the last guy who wasn't a radical, right? Who overthrew the Shah. These minorities came to power and were radical and ruined the whole region, right? That's the whole fucking problem. They ruined your country. They ruined all the Arab countries. They're ruining a lot more, right? So as an American, we need to look at it not just in terms of imminent threat, but long term. And God forbid, let's say you get the Shah back in government, right? Let's say he takes over transitional power, whatever the fuck. 50 years later, if these minorities, 10, 20 million people, right, because you have a huge country, take over again, we're back in the same spot. We need to fix this problem once and for all. We need to...
You're an American. Who are you to decide? Who are you to decide?
We're America. We can decide. If we're going to flood this...
Why other countries? Why other countries make you decide?
We're spending $2 billion a day on this war. We're going to decide. Are you delusional?
Who's telling you to spend those?
We're doing it. Fuck off. Get fucked.
Jack,
We're
I
doing it
promise
anyway.
you don't even pay tax.
Yeah, the real Americans don't even want this war. The real Americans don't even want this war.
Oh my God. Personal attacks instead of talking about the subject.
What's going to stop the American military? What's going to stop the American military? When you're an alpha male, you're nothing. If you're not an alpha, you're nothing. And don't be crying because you're not an alpha male. There you go.
Straight up. Straight up.
Let me tell you what you're doing, Jack, okay? So, as you said, now the supporters of the IRGC are in minority, okay?
As an Iranian, I want to point out that Jack is full of complete garbage and bullshit.
Let me.
My personal attacks, if anyone knows.
Yeah, let me get it.
Don't do the person.
I don't want. Why are you guys personally attacking him just because he has an opinion? Like that's so weird.
I'm not.
Because he's spreading false propaganda.
Let me make a point.
Emotional breakdown damage because the guy has an opinion.
Exactly. I'm not doing personal attack. Let me just talk. So I'm saying that assume that 10% is IRGC supporters. That I believe even less than, but I don't think that. I think it's much of that. Anyways, let's assume 10%. Okay. The way you and 90% are against IRGC. Okay. So that 90% right now, they are against the IRGC, and as soon, they're waiting for the U.S. or Israel and Reza Pahlavi to make a call so they can come out to the streets and with the U.S. support topple the regime. But if you talk about the separation, that 90% will be supporting that 10%, for sure. Because that's the red line. If you want to do that, US and Israel never gonna invade Iran because all Iran gonna be united against them because you're talking about separation.
But we don't listen, Dana. Here's the problem, and I'm not trying to be harsh. I swear. I'm just telling you.
I don't know why you say
why would we?
Palestine.
Okay, why would America spend all this money and resources just to put itself in a position where possibly this 10%, right, is gonna overthrow again? Because they've been doing it. This 10%, let's say, for 47 years, have been able to manage and control and murder the other 90% through fear and through weapons. So if this happens again, 60 years down the line, 100 years, after Iran is a successful capitalist country with a vast amount of resources, weapons from the U.S. and all this stuff, why would we risk that again? Do you think we're just
Jack, let me ask you a question, bro.
Yeah.
So say in a week from now, the IRGC gets wiped off the map, the Iranian good people take over, Reza Pahlavi's in there for the interim, then they do a democratic, they're starting to do a democratic election.
Yeah.
And it's all done. Will you celebrate the Iranian people?
I'll be terrified. I'll tell you why. Because democracy doesn't prevent Islamists or radicals from any kind of form of ideology come to power, especially in a place like the Middle East. Like, this is the thing I was saying about a lot of Western people like to act like there's Iranian exceptionalism, which I agree is a great culture.
So it doesn't matter if they take to the streets now or not, you won't be happy.
Because if they're playing the democracy game in a region of the world where the radicals come to power and dominate and don't play that game, they play asymmetric warfare. It's not going to work out the way it does in Israel, right?
So,
Israel is a much different situation than Iran.
Jack, let me ask you a different question. You said divide the country. Okay, let's divide the country. Now, give me an example where division has ever succeeded over uniting a country or anything in that matter. I'm just very curious.
Well, I mean, you want to talk about like the fall of a big empire or something?
Look, US in the smallest fucking division between fucking political parties, between fucking the left and the right, they're ready to rip each other's heads up. Now you want to take a fucking region that's unstable, divide it, so there's a fucking, when it's already unstable, you want fucking 4 more opinions to not come to a conclusion and fight, because division there will not unite.
I'll show you why. I'll show you. Jack's not dealing with this opinion, Abby. Jack's not dealing with this opinion. There's a lot of people that don't want a united, unified, strong Iran. It's a big threat to.
Bro, this is we're talking about.
We're talking about a threat to the world.
Yeah, this is an ancient empire.
On one of their week. That's what.
Yeah. Dude, real quick.
Hold on, Jack.
Go ahead.
Dude, I agree with Jack on this. There's not going to be a singular Iran. I'm sorry, man. Freaking going forward, the only way to control
the chaos of reburning the IRGC or the radical regime is by division. I mean, look at North Korea, South Korea. You know, look how North Korea treats its people. Okay, and then look at South Korea. You know, look at the GDPs compared to North Korea, South Korea. You're gonna probably see the same thing. It's a ceasefire treaty, but you'll see the same thing similar with Iran. You know, because they got to ensure for the next 100 years, not just for America, not just for Israel, but for the European nations, the Middle East, and other countries that radicalize Islam or the IRGC is not going to be a global threat amongst all the nations.
So let me ask you a question. Do you care how Steve Bannon feels? He's very worried about Trump going into this. Steve Bannon is one of the most radical, don't give a fuck guys that are out there, and he's nervous. Steve Bannon, the man who is 100% fighting for Trump all the way to even be the third president for a third term, and he's worried about it. So Steve Bannon is worried about it. Y'all got a problem.
Hey, can I answer you real quick for everybody else? Why would you want someone there to show caution to your leader? I don't know about you, but I did 23 years in the military, and I remember a couple times where my first sergeant, I'd be like, hey, what do you think about this? Or do you think that's solid? I'm not being insubordinate, but I'm also having a different opinion about it, so now he can make a secondary decision.
I mean, that's his staunch supporter. You can't get no more Trumpian than Steve Bannon.
I get that, but don't you want? Hey, dude, if you have your best friend with you, and let's say hypothetically you're a married man, and you're about to go tag a fucking hoe because she's shaking that ass, don't you want your best friend to say, hey, bro, you really gonna make that decision?
No. Stay away from me when I'm about to do.
You want your best friend to tell you the right from wrong, so you don't fuck it up. Period.
It's an advisor, yeah. You have a friend giving you all options.
Right, and you should listen to your friend. You don't go fuck your friend.
I mean, you could take your friend's advice into account. At my point, Leroy, I would have done this at a different time. I don't like that. You know, I feel like there was a certain pressure of like the timing of this. But since we're already in it, let's talk about the fact that, you know, what should we do? Some people think we should stop where we're at. Some people think we should go all the way and finish it like myself.
So you and I are on the same page. I wouldn't have done it at this time. I don't say that these things won't happen and they shouldn't have done it. I think this time proved that it's the wrong time. It was not necessary. So now that we're in it, so my solution is give me about 1 million troops. Go in there on the ground, take the fucking flag down, take everybody out, try to minimize civilian casualties, especially the ones who support America, and change the regime. Put your crony government in there who you want, and then the allies and then the other people will come along and support you at that point. Find a way to go back to the the group and see if they can help you with the straits. You know, I think France, I think Italy, I think they have good they can go and sweep the water for mines, get back in good grace with them, you know, try to get them on board, you know, as allies again in NATO, and then let's look at how we're going to move forward protecting the American and the Israeli citizen from any radicalist fallout that may come as a result of this fuck up.
Yeah, and listen, everyone's entitled to their opinion. Like, don't ever let people shut you the fuck up, especially if they're from a foreign country. We're all entitled to an opinion. This is our country, and we have opinions, and we should have a say in what the fuck happens, even if it's just on Clubhouse. I don't like the whole fucking, censoring people. I'm not reading the Iranian script, so I have to shut the fuck up. Like, that's retarded. I can have my own fucking opinion.
Shut the fuck up, Todd. Pisses a lot of people off the most is that it's just like, you can't even. Oh no, Israel wasn't pushing for this. Then they'll even release the anti-Semitic card. It's just like, dude, this is so fucking obnoxious. And if Trump had said, he made so many statements over the years saying how like we should not get in a war with Iran or get entangled in any other Middle Eastern conflicts, and then it's just like, what does he do? Lo and behold, he does this fucking shit. And I don't know, the information so far, I mean, just from what's come out in the news, it just doesn't seem like, it seems like he was warned ahead of time by his own intelligence and the military that this was likely not going to be smooth sailing. And I don't know, to
be fair though, Pepe, he can still get out. He hasn't really entrenched himself into like a long-term battle. So far it's been a limited operation and he can still pretty much pull out. It seems like he's diving in a little deeper than some would like. But he still has time. He has so many options on the table right now.
But if he pulls out now, it's too late, because one of the Iranian people already saying they want to punish America. That's why they went after the Straits. They want to fuck up the world economy, and they're going to keep doing it until they punish America. They don't give a fuck how many people you kill, how many leaders you kill. They want to revenge, and they want to punish America. So this is why they went after the Straits. This is not going to stop. Even if Trump say, okay, we done, Israel stop everything, them motherfuckers are not going to stop.
That right there is one of my biggest fears too.
That is a fear, yeah.
Because even if Trump calls it, first of all, you just the deaths that they want to avenge, and they are kind of unhinged to begin with.
Exactly.
They can keep on fucking with the Middle East, keep on fucking with the Strait of Hormuz. They can keep on, of course, sending rockets into Israel, and they haven't been that successful at being able to strike the missiles and the rockets that they can use to launch overseas. And so that's the problem. Is it doesn't seem like we have the ability to stop.
Do you know what's so problematic? They're playing this shit down and not thinking that other people don't know how serious that is. They're not talking about, there's no reassurance around what you and I are talking about, and that's even more dangerous. That means they have no plan. That's put us in more danger. When you don't talk about the obvious, how the fuck you fight a war and your citizen can know the obvious? You're gonna act like, that don't matter. Oh, they wanted to kill us anyway. Oh, they shouldn't. And that's what you're gonna do? Just be dogmatic over that shit? I'm not fucking with you guys, man. You guys are fucking dangerous.
I mean, I'll even say, and I'm not somebody who's like an isolationist. Like, I actually thought what happened in Venezuela was good. And of course that had the best possible, the operation had the best possible results. They went in, they got Maduro, and they killed a bunch of his Cuban security team, and there's no American casualties, and that's that. Now they're cooperating with the United States. Now Cuba, it sounds like they're bending a knee. I think that's a good thing. It doesn't seem like we're gonna have to really do anything in Cuba. Like, I'm all for this, but this is so fucking, I don't know. We'll see how it plays out.
I agree. I see why you're skeptical, Pepe. It's a lot at once, and it's unexpected for Trump and like what he ran on. It's completely like the antithesis of that. But you know what? I figure we're in it right now. We either walk away or we go full force. I'm open to both. I just think at this point, like this country, this is an old empire. Iran is not like a regular nation state. This is an old empire, and the people there, for most part, whether the regime or not, they have this mentality where we're the Persian Empire, and this thing is just unstable if you're thinking of American dominance in this region, right? We can't keep this shit like alive. It's a threat. It's like keeping the Ottoman Empire around or some shit.
They should tell us the end game. If you had an end game in mind, how would you describe an end game to stop all the threats? Well, how would you create an end game for America to get out?
You talking about getting out with like?
Yeah. How do you see it? How do you see this becoming an easy way out?
I mean, there's
Didn't you call us a
monsters or terrorists or something? Didn't you put that label on us?
Say it again.
What did you call us a few minutes ago? How you didn't want to deal with us, that you didn't want to mess with us because we're what?
Huh?
Did I imagine it? I'm not fucking with that, or I'm not messing with that, or I'm not messing with you. What did you say?
You got to repeat what I said because I don't know if I said what you're trying to say. I think about what I said. I think that is very fucked up for me to support somebody who's not understanding of the sentiment or the concern that Pepe and I have about why they went into the war. That's my position. Anybody that doesn't care about that thought process, I can't fuck with them because we're pointing out a real serious issue that's very bad and unresolved, and that they don't have a solution for. And that's going. I don't think the Iranian people is going to stop after Trump pulls out, and that's a problem. How is he going to deal with that afterwards? And that's what I'm saying. If anybody say, fuck that, I'm not fucking with them. That's what I mean.
Well, in the 1970s, Iran had a monarchy, but it was a parliamentary monarchy. Pepe, am I saying that right? Where they had, it was a form of blend of monarchy and democracy. I saw images of young women in dresses and skirts attending college university 50 years ago. And that changed, and Islam took over. So the same people that had it before are still alive. They know, or most of them, they know what it could be. You don't think that desire for freedom will be successful?
Monica, I want to say something real quick. Mostly during that Shah's time, I think it was like a 30% literacy rate among women. That aside, though, these people who were like, quote unquote, free and liberal and that kind of thing, I don't necessarily agree with that characterization, but just for the sake of argument, end up duped into this 79 revolution. They were actually, that population, the people whose parents may be on stage right now, or the grandparents in Iran that were around in 79, were literally duped by communists and Islamists into overthrowing the Shah and then creating this Islamic regime. And now they regret it. Clearly, obviously, a lot of people would. They regret that. And it was a horrible decision. But who's to say that that can't happen again, just in a different way? That's my whole thing. I don't really believe in the whole bring back the monarchy and it will solve all your problems. Like all the radicals just die after that. This is a huge country, 94 million people. There's radical elements in America. You know, you don't think there's going to be some in the Middle East, even though Iranians, great culture, been around forever. They're not really radical people. They're not just like everyone else in the Middle East, quote unquote. These elements exist, and they have to be dealt with.
Just a breaking news. One of the missiles that Iran launched to Israel hit a Palestinian village and killed 4 Palestinian women.
Typical.
I don't think we understand that this is causing radicalization. This is not going to be, in the future, things are just, we'll be grateful for this day and we don't see it now. This is radicalizing people, right? So in the future, we're going to be really always looking over our shoulders, worrying about this even more.
What evidence do you have of that? Because we have more people.
The evidence is the act.
Campaign. Hold on. I let you talk. Just let me finish. You could say that, but we can assume that. We can assume a lot of things. But we've also seen a shift in a nation of 91 million people.
How do I get in queue if possible?
You can just go.
Okay. First and foremost, the way that quote-unquote radical Islamism or political Islam spread in Iran is not the same way that it was spread with the writings of Sayyid Qutb and what was happening in the Arab Sunni world. It's not, the modern ideological Islamism is not something that happened within Iran. What happened within Iran is that you had the red-green alliance, where you had commies and then you had other segments of the society who wanted to have revolution, yes, band together with something that exists in Shia Islam, which is a hierarchy, like a papacy, which does not exist in Sunni Islam, right? So how it works is that the same way that alms are paid, or you have a marjai taqlid, or you give money to the system, that system ends up being an institution that is wealthy and has clout. So what happened prior to 79 was not that suddenly an ideological, like, wow, there was a doctrine of something that was ideologically new to the people. It was, hey, us Monas are going to come in, we're going to go back into our little hole known as Qom, which is where, you know, the home of Shia is, you know, theological thought and training is done there. And then what they did, so it wasn't that